Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hope you're all doing very well. Here for the Friday stream. A little bit late. Ended up recording and writing a video for most of this morning. It went on a bit long. And then I was, what else was I doing? Oh yeah, I had to go shop. But anyway, here now, and yeah, there's a bit of information that I found online, which I think is pretty interesting, hence the title today. And damn, it could very well be true. You know, there is already a larger population in Season of Discovery, but we shall see. Ginger Dwarfos, oh yeah, hey, that's Nabby, how you doing? Well, I'm half that's true. I've got the ginger bit, right? Wednesday stream, are you on Twitch? I'm on Twitch, I'm on Twitch at the same time. You can stream on both now, so do whichever one you want. Hello Vigo, how you do? Brutalis, welcome. Grills, hello, good morning to you, sir. Well, morning. Good whatever it is to you, sir. Who else have we got in the chats? Bocky, how are you doing? David, what's up? Oaken from snowy Colorado. Not bad. Bit far away from me. A little bit far away. But welcome. Guy with a name that's illegible, hello. Lady Kelserin, yeah, I hope you're all having a good Friday. Looking forward to the weekend. So yeah. How much would it take to do the dwarf dance on stream? I'm pretty sure my legs would explode or something. So yeah, that'd be kind of difficult for me. We do have a few interesting bits of news. One or two of them. But yeah, I've been streaming since the start of Season of Discovery. Around the 30th of November. Before that, I tried streaming a little bit, and oh, excuse me, that was during the start of TBC, and I kind of ran out of things to do really fast in the game. First small bit of news is they've nerfed hunters again. I actually can't believe it. They nerfed hunters and indirectly nerfed warlocks as well. And warlocks weren't even like super overpowered, right? But when you unboon, it's no longer gonna apply to your pets. So I mean, this doesn't really do, like in PvP. I know hunters are super obnoxious with their pets, right? But this doesn't really change much, I guess, for that. But it's like the weekly hunter nerf that we've come to expect now. We're essentially removing the ability for pets to get boon of Black Fathom pet scale with stats. The hunter pet scale way better with stats than warlock ones, right? You're in Oregon a bit further away, damn. We're opposite sides of the globe. These damn hunters. I know, right? Would let them double dip on these effects and do far more damage than intended. But yeah, even in the open world, like hunter pets do so much damage. And this this nerfs warlocks too. Very sad. More hunter nerfs. It wouldn't be a week in Season of Discovery without some hunter nerfs, would it? But yeah, I guess everyone's just going to start using the cat and going with the whole claw and bite build and all of that good stuff. Killing your pet. What I'd hope they'd do is that they would buff the marksmanship. Or is marksmanship even good by itself? Like, I've seen some people playing it. I know, and they nerfed my imp. There is a warlock imp build where you put a bunch of points into improved imp and improved firebolt. You need really fast boss kill times for it to be good. But it is actually a thing. It was noticeable with your wind serpent. Ooh. Well, look, they should, they nerfed the whole lone wolf sniper training stuff so hard before launch. It's still good in PvE. Yeah, I think cats are what you want to go for now in PvE. In fact, I went and got a cat. We're going to be doing some hunter gameplay later. Doing a bit of dungeon soloing. I went and trained a cat, got it the max rank of Bite and Claw, and it hits pretty hard. Yes, that's the first thing. The second thing is, I'm just on my bank call at the moment here. Another thing sell? Wow, literally nothing. Damn it, man. Hunter's a bad late game, you're suspecting a buff. Yeah, that's the thing. Hunters notoriously scale poorly because they have so much stuff which does magic damage, and you're putting on agility gear, right, to increase your damage, and it doesn't do anything. Like Serpent Sting, Explosive Trap, Immolation Trap, Volley. The list goes on. Hunter has a lot of abilities which are bad because they just don't scale. Unlike Explosive Shot, which scales with your ranged attack power. Which, when you're doing dungeons, grinding to 40, you'll be glad you have Explosive Shot, by the way. I know it was like Giga OP early and they nerfed it, but that was that. WotLK's OP, a tank that can top damage meters on Gelahast, Aaron and Gamura, and be competitive on every other. I don't think they're that good. Nah, the meta tanks are usually fairly low down. Warlocks, the ones that are doing damage are Destro. Am I on the right or the wrong side of the Pennines? I'm on to the left of them, or the right. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna go ahead and say the right side. Yeah, there you go. I think these Hunter adjustments are interesting. They're the only ones getting hammered. Do you think they have data on future phases? I'm assuming they're like extrapolating how well they'll scale. And by the time we're level 40, Hunter pets are literally they're going to be like, it'll be like that meme where the guy starts off with like the brain, and then by the end he's like the size of the universe, and that's what Hunter pets will be eventually. And explain that too well. You know what I mean. And for the melee Hunter, God Beast, yeah, something like that. The melee Hunter is kind of just pressing flanking strike, like it's not a proper thing, is it? Don't tell your boss you're at work right now. Ooh. How could you be watching a stream at work? I would never do that. Didn't used to work night shifts and spent 12 hours watching Twitch. Ah. That was an interesting job. It was one of those jobs where you just didn't have anything to do because it was like monitoring. And you just sat there all night and watched Twitch and had a little nap. 12 hours. It wasn't that bad actually. It's kind of boring, but hey, gets you through the day, doesn't it? Was that the only hotfix at the moment? It was, I believe so, yes. There may have been some other stuff fairly recently, but that was the one to touch on. It's just funny to mention that the Hunters are getting another nerf. Flanking works bad, so the time was critical. Yeah, I noticed that, Casey, when I was doing the... last stream, I was soloing Wailing Caverns, and I noticed I had some issues with flanking strike. Getting it to, like, flanking them Raptor straight away, if you know what I mean. And I appreciate that, Grant. We have another bit of news, okay, that I wanted to cover before we go on to the main bit. We've still got three things. The Hunter one was like a mini thing. And Bestial Wrath, yeah, lasts for 18 seconds in Classic, 50% bonus damage. And pets at level 40 are going to have dash or dive, so they're going to be unpeelable. Like a Hunter is just going to send the pet on you with Bestial Wrath and you're going to die. They'll bring back Stampede from Legion. Damn, that'd be pretty powerful. Yeah, I appreciate that, Casey. My gold making method? My gold making is I level lots of characters and I do quests after level 25. And that's all I've done. I've got 218. I really haven't been doing gathering professions or anything. And you can get new pets by level 40 as well. You can get gorillas. Was there anything else? I think gorillas are the main one, right? And they have Thunderstomp. Yeah, they're going to be pretty nasty. But anyway, I have one more thing. Oh, two more things actually I want to talk about. So this is like the second largest thing. So I know if many of you guys saw the video I did pre-launch, I was having some guesses at which classes would be good and bad. Won't be a thing, it's too long of a cooldown. Oh, is it? That's a shame. That'd be hilarious if they could just spam AoE. Anyway, I had a guess at which classes would be good, which were bad. I got some of them right, I got some of them pretty wrong. And it's taken, what are we, 5 resets in now? A monkey stun? No, that was Kata. But guess, if we look at Black Fathom's Deep, 95th percentile for all bosses, guess which is the best class in the game for dealing damage? These goddamn warriors, man. These goddamn warriors. Like, how is this even possible? That they don't have Berserker stance, they don't have Whirlwind, they don't have, like, any of their decent talents. And they're still the best damage dealer in the game. Like, what the hell? This class is so unbelievably busted. Like, holy crap. I actually can't believe that they're still the best damage dealer. It's strong and fun. Yeah, I think if you buy some BOEs and stuff, they blast. But yeah, here, hey, carry on tradition. We're playing vanilla. It's a melee world, isn't it? It'll be even better. It will. I mean, I've been keeping my eye on this. They started the season around here. Wait, is my cursor on? Yeah, it is. Yeah, they started the season around here, and each week they've been moving up and up and up and up. Yeah, I read that Deep Wounds is working kind of weird. Like it's better than the vanilla version or something. Do you remember that slide they did at BlizzCon? Let me find it real quick. Hang on. Remember this? This that they had at BlizzCon. Bottom line, making warriors less OP. You haven't done that, have you? Making everyone else OP? Yeah, about that. About that. Yeah, I mean, some of the classes are doing well. Rage is the most fun resource. I mean, it is. It just like infinitely scales, doesn't it? Not nearly as big of a gap in Classic Era. That is cap. Classic Era is, where do we go? Is it Classic? Or... expansions. Classic. Nax, rankings, oh no, stats, 95th, woo! Alright, so I guess comparatively we're doing a bit better. Yeah, this is original 2019 Classic. Oh, you read that wrong? Oh, I probably did, but yeah. So I guess it is improved, but still. I mean, this is Warrior missing so many of their abilities. 2 points in Deep Wounds and Raging Blow. Seems quite well balanced to you, apart from Frost being terrible. And that's kind of a scary thing it does, right? Check this out. Gotta love a bit of Stormwind music. You want to see something crazy? Like, I agree. This is an improvement on this. I don't think anyone can argue with that. But there's still quite a big gap. Morning, Arthas. Do you want to know how class balance looks on retail? I swear you aren't ready for this. You actually aren't ready for this. Look at that. Like, woo, that is... now that is a different experience. If it was like this on retail, they'd be losing their minds. But Classic, different game, isn't it? Everything's in what? Basically within 10%. Crazy. You see, demo lock. Well, this is what we want in Classic. We want Warlock to be at the top. And they still gatekeep more. They actually do. I mean, the content's harder though, so yeah, you're not wrong. Casters have bad gear. I mean, they gave us 2 new items just to bridge the gear gap, right? The Invoker's mantle and the belt, I think. Hasn't been great in retail for a few expansions. I think since they stopped doing the temporary power stuff, it's been a lot easier for them to balance. I think this is pretty good, to be honest, but meh. Lock is Blizzard's favorite class. I know, so you're like, we're already the best caster, but we could be better. Do you know what I mean? You saw my video about caster rank. Sorry, I did read that. I just was getting around to it. Do you think caster ranks? Do you think we're better at 40? Doesn't appear to be so. Shadowbolt's highest rank will be 36. It will be better comparatively, because at the moment we're 5 levels above our last rank instead of 4. But yeah, it still might not be great. Spell ranks get normalized. Yeah, people hate that idea though. People really hate that idea. It's weird. Like the runes came into the game, and everyone's quite happy that, you know, if you're a hunter, your explosive shot is scaling with your ranged attack power, and that my chaos bolt scaled to their level. But if you say that about the vanilla ability, everyone's like, oh no, we can't do that. Higher armor and mobs and bosses and Noma is probably going to tank warriors' damage. Maybe a little bit. Rogues too, because rogues are doing bleed and poison at the moment. Big emphasis on bleed and poison damage. Speed. Casters, yeah, enjoy your crescent staff. Yo, you get some intellect and some stamina. Be happy with it. What am I looking for here? You know, the speed runs as well. Ooh, 0 ranged. I wonder how many warriors. Ooh, now this is looking like vanilla, isn't it? These are the fastest runs so far for BFD. Onslaught have done a 12-minute 14 BFD. That's pretty quick, isn't it? That is pretty rapid. I wonder if they're pre-clearing. What's wrong with the music? Music should be fine. Oh, by the way, all the logs with Grinches on got removed as well. So, yeah, if you are passing with your Pokemon, with your spike collar, with your dog whistle, all that, they've all been removed from the logs. Yeah, Grinches are gone. They've already been removed. You can go check your own logs, and they will be gone. Yeah, I feel like warriors will still hold up pretty well. Depends what else you get, right? And the good thing about warriors, the good thing is, especially on Horde, you're the Blizzard, usually, they didn't do this back in the day. You have armor, you have mail armor, which has appropriate stats on, like the Twilight Avengers set. And this gear is crazy, and on Horde at the moment, as a warrior, you're the only class that can use mail armor. So if there's one warrior in the raid, you just get the loot. That's incredible. And it'll be the same with plate, I'm pretty sure, for Noma. They're going to start making a bunch of level 40 plate items with perfect stats. Warriors are going to be monsters next phase. And on Alliance, you'd have a bit of competition with Paladin, but... depends. They might start making more spell power gear and really trying to push people to playing prot. So at the moment, prot pally kind of isn't a thing. You're just a rep pally that uses Divine Storm and like swaps occasionally for Avenger's Shield. It's balanced on having more than one warrior per raid. It seems to be because, damn, I don't know about you, but sometimes you just get oops all mail, the loot experience. Ripped your 99, you'll get it back. Right, on the other hand, it's way harder. Yeah, I guess there's competition, but like if you play a caster or a healer. By the way, why have Blizzard put so few healer items in the raid? Like, everyone wants the epic staff. Literally everyone. There's that BOE one, which has a few less spell power, but it has way less basic stats. I think they should have put an epic healing mace in BFD, so healers would have something exciting to chase. And every healer can use that. A mage doesn't need to care about healing power because they want spell power for healing. Also, there's a lot of classes which are after leather at the moment. You've got rogue, you've got hunter, you got shaman, missing one, druid. It's only one staff and I went to a disc priest. Oof. It's the rarest item. Yeah. I've got one. I won the first one we saw. Lucky me, I guess. Needs more healing items. Yeah, there's just so few healing items. Like, there's the leather gloves, which also have nature damage from Kelris. There's the BOE staff, like I was saying. And that feels like it's kind of it. Yeah, it could just be a few more healing items. How will enhancement shamans be in the 40 bracket? Well, I'm hoping to see some kind of improvements on the two-handed side. I think enhancement needs quite a bit of help to really push their damage, because one of the reasons they're down here is because you're quite reliant on just auto attacks, and a lot of your damaging abilities are the spells. And I don't think Storm Strike alone is going to be enough to cut it, you know. Like, what's its cooldown? 30 seconds? That's not good. It could be on 10-second cooldown, it wouldn't be good. Confirm their two-handed room is outperforming dual wielding. I mean, it better be. Look at them. This isn't good. You've got one too? Hey, grass. Yeah, it is the rarest epic for sure. Actually, I've only seen one sword, but I hear a lot of people seeing the sword. I've seen one sword, 2 crossbows. I feel like you see the crossbow all the time. That's an axe. Oh yeah, sorry, wrong page. I am on the wrong page. There you go. Yeah, I should have been on this one. Yeah, it feels like the crossbow drops all the time, and only hunters can use it because it has ranged attack power. Not much better. Yeah, it's a little bit, isn't it? But yeah, you're right. Everything is spell power. Maybe it's a level up the raid. They want everyone to have gear to level with. That makes sense. But they could do more of what they've done with the gloves that I was talking about, where they have healing power on them, but then they also have spell damage. Let me just show you the ones I'm talking about in case you don't know. Twilight Lord Kelris. Where are your gloves, sir? These ones. Yeah, so this is an example of a good, a decent healing item. Now it's healing, but then they've also put some spell damage on. Because healing and spell damage are obviously split in vanilla. Like, when you have healing power, it doesn't do anything for your damaging abilities. Yep. Close that. This meme. But yeah, so warriors are good. Oh, another reason why they're good, by the way, and I feel like people are starting to really realize this now, is the homunculi debuff that Priest has is actually really overpowered. So homunculi, the armor debuff it applies, is better than 5 stacks of Sunder armor, and it applies it instantly. So 5 stacks of Sunder are, I think they're 180. Wait, let me try and find it. $960. Yeah, and the thing is, homunculi, your little critters, they just run along and hit something, and boom, It's better than 5 Suns. Suns is 900. I thought Homunculi was just over 1,000. Fairy Fire is 170. I mean, they're both stacked, so Fairy Fire is you do still want to Fairy Fire, by the way. Homunculi is over 1k. Yeah. I'm trying to load the page here. It's just lagging like hell for me. Playing Priest as we speak. I think Priests are going to be, in raiding content, hard forced to take Homunculi once people start catching on about how good this ability is. So, here's Sunder Armor. Requires level 22, reduces armor by 180, stacks up to 5 times. So what are we saying? 180 times 5. 900. 900. And that is 5 globals. It's the same with Devastate as well. Homunculi. Does anyone know what the debuff is called? Because I'm having trouble finding it. It's like, is it Degrade or something? The actual debuff portion of it, not the ability. Degrade. Oh, you can't even Devastate. Oh, man. Dude, that sucks. Yeah, you can't play Prot. What the hell? Wowhead is lagging. Degrade. Okay. It's not 4,300. Yeah, no, it's not that good. I think this is scaled to 60. So if I just move the bar, okay, this is cucks. It's not 3k. If it was doing 3k, Warriors, you don't even know where Warriors would be at. Yeah, that's wrong. 1,000. Yeah, 1,025 sounds about right. So 125 divided by 5. So basically, Sunder is doing 180 an application. Homunculi is doing an equivalent of 205 per application. So Sunder is like 8.2 armor reduction per level. So at level 60, it will do 192. Huh? Doesn't sound right. Why is that wrong? Oh no, times 5. Does that sound right? 2460? 480. 450. Yeah, that's right. So yeah, it's better at every single level. So yeah, this Homunculi debuff, a level cap will be doing this, and Sunder will be doing this. So, priests, enjoy this rune forever, is what I'm saying. But yeah, if you're a warrior, this is fantastic. Yeah, like Randall is saying, you never have to Sunder ever again. It's going to be annoying as a priest, though, because you kind of want to put on Prayer of Mending. Feels terrible to play Prot Warrior. Yeah, I feel like Devastate should be better than this, right? Like, Devastate should be the premium, ultimate armor reduction ability, because not only do you have to put in a rune, you have to use 5 globals. You're a happier warrior main? You are if you're a DPS, yeah. You certainly are if you're a DPS. So this, yeah, this rune basically is insane. Devastate damage is good and simple, but if someone's using Homunculi, which is better in terms of armor reduction, you can't press Devastate. And look at the thresholds as well. No, one we have at the moment is 22, we're 25, so Homunculi is better. Next phase, 34, so comparatively, Homunculi will be even better next phase. It's better when we're level 50, and it's also better when we're 60. You can? Someone just said you couldn't. Oh, someone else in the chat was saying you couldn't. Oh. I guess if you can, that's good, but yeah. I don't know, I haven't tested this out firsthand. You just don't get the bonus damage? Oh, that sucks. Deals damage if 5 stacks of thunder are active on the target when a stronger armor reduction is in effect. Oh, okay. Wait, so Homunculi is good with Devastate then, because you don't have to stack it up, it just does damage. Alright. But yeah. Yeah, Homunculi is good. That is the summary of this discussion. This rune is good, and if you are a priest, you're going to be using it. It's better with Devastate. Okay. It works fine. Yeah, as I say, I haven't experienced it personally. Don't think DPS rankings matter as much as how you enjoy your class. I mean, they do a little bit. I know I'm kind of like trying to jump the gun and stuff here, and I'm being like, oh, I'm making this big deal out of level 25, but I just want to see some good class diversity. Because even now, if you look at the number of passes logged, this is a little bit skewed. Obviously, hunters are the only pure DPS class in the game which is left. But, you know, you got 100k enhancement shamans compared to 9 times the volume of warriors. So I do think you want things to be a little bit closer. There'll always be a best, there'll always be a worse, but just don't have it be an absolutely landslide between you should be playing this. Do you know what I mean? Hope you see Shadow being useful later, so they bring Homunculi. I mean, Shadow are going to be great for debuffs. I don't know if that's what you want to hear, but they're going to have Shadow Weaving by level 40. I think they can get 1 point in it now, but it's RNG, so it's not good. And depending how strong Warlocks are and whether they're using Fire or Shadow, that could be a big benefit. What seal should Paladin tanks use? I think you just use Righteousness. Assuming you have Divine Storm. If you don't have Divine Storm, just use Martyrdom, it'll be fine. But yeah, again, just for the sake of comparison, if we were to have a game where, you know, we say you could, well, you can clear the raid playing a variety of specs. You can bring anything and you'll be able to get through it. You'll be fine. Which is true in vanilla. It was true all the way through. You end up with a scenario where this is the last 2 weeks of WoW Classic and its 2019 release. You know, I had nearly 2 million warrior passes compared to 23k rep pallies. Like, there's more warriors than all of these combined from Warlock and below. Yeah, I think having some semblance of balance is a good thing. DPS priest equals trash all the way. What they need to do is just... The thing is, they scale with 1 stat, which is spell power. Like, what can crit? Penance, I actually don't know if you take Penance. Mind Blast, Shadow Word Death, that's it. Like, too much of their damage just scales with 1 stat. But yeah. Basically, warrior good. Surprise, surprise. Carry on tradition for vanilla. People will start catching on to this. You're going to start having loot competition when people realize that you can roll the DPS warrior and you can blast. One version where priest doesn't suck. Can I recommend Legion Classic, guys? Surrender to Madness. You only have to wait like another 8 years, and then you can blast. Never expected or hoped you'd be the only warrior in the raid. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I have a feeling things are going to be changing pretty soon on that front. Yeah, the war within Classic will solve the problems. Grinch gave Warriors Rage. Grinches have been removed from logs now. Like, if I look at me, yeah. Yeah, the last 2 weeks I've been using Grinch on the last 2 bosses here, and yep, they're not logged anymore. I mean, you can go look at your logs, you'll have a bunch missing. And same on the rogue, like I've got a whole bunch of logs missing. Guys, I swear I didn't get hard stuck 5-7 3 raids in a row. I didn't get hard stuck on Lady Saraves. Oh no, imagine. But yeah, Greaches are gone. They're not there anymore. They don't count. That would be a disaster. So that's the state of the damage. Warriors are good. Homunculi is very busted, and I feel it's going to be super mandatory. And I expect this trend to continue. Breach didn't give rage. Yeah, I don't see how it would, to be honest. But it gave rage, wasn't accounted for. I mean, the Grinches are gone, so it is what it is. The final thing I want to talk about before we do some playing of the game is Ironforge.pro. It shouldn't, but it did. I mean, fair enough. Again, I haven't played a warrior yet. I don't know. Ironforge.pro now has stats for Season of Discovery. So, before we delve into said stats, I actually need to explain how this site works real quick, just so you're not getting the wrong impression. So, this site basically, it goes through Warcraft logs, and it tracks players who have been logged during certain time periods, okay? It's not official, it's not exact, and it will track any player who has been logged to any extent, okay? For example, in Wrath of the Lich King, I could do a 12 out of 12 clear, full heroic, kill Lich King on 25 heroic. That's one log. I could then go in an alt and kill Lord Marigar on normal. That's one, okay? So any instance of an individual character which is logged counts for one. Which means if I were to raid, whichever raid, you know, in Wrath or Season of Discovery 5 times, I would appear 5 times on this. Okay, so that's how it works. This isn't exact, this isn't Blizzard information. This is just a website that we can look at, and I feel as though it usually matches up with sort of the vibe you get in the game, if you do. But there's been... Is his real voice? Yeah. I'm putting it... I have to put on this accent for the whole stream, imagine. So classic Season of Discovery got a tab. I don't know how long ago it got this, but I checked it the other day, and it's here. Before we click on this tab, though, I want to take a quick look at Wrath, because Wrath is doing a bit of a chart with downwards trend, if you know what I mean. So here it is at the moment. This is data for the last reset. We have a total raiding population of 201,000 active characters. Again, that's including alts and stuff. EQ your voice at all? I have some echo remover for the room I'm in, because it's quite a large room. And I do some more EQ for the videos, but I can't do that live. But there's just an echo remover, and that's it. So, 201,000 active characters. Now, over the past 5 weeks, I like zoom in here. Wrath of the Lich King has lost a lot of active raiders. So Season of Discovery came out on this reset here. So you can see, and I think ICC was here. It makes sense to be here. Or was that that could have been Trial of Crusade? Actually, that would have been TOGC, wouldn't it? ICC would have been somewhere around here. Yeah, that was TOGC. Anyway. So Season of Discovery came out around here. And over this few week period, like we're talking, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 resets. So a little bit before Season of Discovery came out. Wrath has gone from about 400,000 active raiding characters to 200,000. So a lot less people are raiding in Wrath. Like a huge amount. Yo, Josh, how you doing? Leveling on Pagel, it's populated, but even when it was more populated, people weren't super social and rushing to get to the end game. Yeah, that's kind of it. SoD made you go back to Wrath, actually. Oh, why is that? You just run out of things to do pretty fast. SoD's been a massive success, and you applaud Blizzard for taking a stab at Classic Plus. I mean, it is a good stab at it, right? This is the early version of it. Massive Vanilla Andy, you're not sure you could play Vanilla again? The SoD classes just feel better. I've had a number of people come in the chat and say it's their first time playing Classic in Season of Discovery. And I've always said, like, you're probably going to love it, but you're also probably not going to be able to play Vanilla normally again. Because it just changes things, doesn't it? Looking in the trends, that's been the case the entirety of Wrath. I mean, sure, there's been drop-offs, but this was Ulduar, by the way, this block here. This was an act. This wasn't TBC, was it? No, this must be TBC, this block. TBC actually held up fairly well. There was less highs and lows, but it was more consistent. I thought Sunwell was a great end of expansion raid as well. Really liked Sunwell. Then Wrath comes out and it's like, boom! Revamped Naxxramas, most popular raid ever. I mean, yeah, that's not exactly... I don't think that's the takeaway I'd have from this data. This kind of says Wrath is very popular. And a lot of people came back for it and tried it. And then they're like, okay, I've tried it. And then Ulduar came out and people are like, oh, this is kind of difficult. Not really what I'm looking for. Trial of Grand Crusader comes out. Oh, nice. This is kind of easy. I'm enjoying this. ICC comes out. It's getting difficult again. Season of Discovery comes out. Boom. The drop. Heard of Epoch? Well, yeah, I've heard of a number of private server things, but obviously I don't play them. I just cover stuff on Blizzard's Classic. That's what I do. Yeah, I think the 5% buff for Wrath was here. No, it'd be earlier. 15% this week, right? And 10% was last week, so 10% would have been here, 5% would have been there. But yeah, it's a pretty big drop-off. I mean, there are several reasons. I think we've seen a trend where the raiding starts to get more difficult, less people tend to play the game. Oh, from Joyous Journeys. Oh, right. Is that still in? I thought they got rid of that. Many ops in TOGC? Yes, absolutely. There's the mass expanding Wrath due to the introduction of 10 man, allowing more characters to log. Oh, that too. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you're definitely right on that. Because, yeah, we never had that back then, did we? Back in Vanilla or TBC. Either of these blocks. I'm like, this is TBC, this is Vanilla. But yeah, you do have a choice now, don't you? Though, actually thinking about it, it should count one character being logged for either raid size. Just check your logs, they were there, and the Grinch was also there? Huh? Yeah, hacking. My Grinch logs are gone, they've been evaporated. But yeah, it makes you wonder how things will look for Kada. Because I know, I get a strong feeling like people who are interested in Kata sort of know they already want to try it, but a lot of people are gonna, you know, they've killed the Lich King, they played Wrath, and now Blizzard have released Season of Discovery, and it's not a coincidence Season of Discovery has come out now. I think they saw that this was gonna happen, and that they're trying to make something more, I don't know, for people who enjoy the type of content which Vanilla and TBC had, more so than Wrath. Meeting over, you're back, welcome back. It's still active, oh, okay, cool. No, I didn't realise. I haven't leveled a character on Wrath in a minute. Hardcore was before Wrath? Yeah, it was. Hardcore was, it was like here, and then ICC came out just after, though. How many people like Kada? Apparently enough for Blizzard to want to try it. That's pretty much the best I can say. Your Wrath Guild's dead because of SoD. It's the roster boss, isn't it? The roster boss claims so many guilds. I'm on Pywood Village for Wrath, and there's been a lot of guilds collapsing. I think the buff coming into the game's a bit of a demotivator as well. What do you think about the buff in ICC? Should have they done like this incremental 5% per week buff? Or should they just put it, should have they just said, okay, 30% here, go get your clear? Kada PvP was lit. I hear a lot of people like Kada PvP, yeah. I became more of a PvE Andy then, but maybe I'll try it out some more. That's what they think. That's what they think. We'll see if they're right, we'll see if they're wrong. I'm going to try it. Twink Rogue in Kata. Ooh. Yeah, I know in Kata Twinks get... There's a lot more power at lower level, isn't there? It's nice to give people an edge. It would cut off a larger amount of the player base. I think the potential issue, right, with... Part of me says I wanted them to just throw it on 30%, and it is what it is. But the problem with that is... Kata ain't till the start of summer. That's kind of a long time off. What's this? Going to be like June, I suppose? Are we really getting 6 months of ICC? Ugh. Heroic Lich King was too hard for many people. I mean, it definitely was. Heroic Lich King, in the first few weeks, was legitimately a mythic level boss. Like, absolutely. Need some catch-up time? You've got plenty. You do have plenty. A lot of people starting SoD, you feel it's been a resounding success? Well, let's take a look at the numbers for Season of Discovery. So, okay, have a guess. In Wrath of the Lich King, we currently have 201,000 active raiders as of the last reset. How many players do you think there are currently raiding? I mean, not players, sorry. Characters are currently raiding in Season of Discovery as of the last reset. Remember, alts are included in this. If you raid on 4 characters, you appear 4 times. How many are you thinking? 350? 150? 1 million? 500? 4 times? 4 times is a big number. $500, $370, $600. It's a lot more approachable, and it's a lot shorter, right? There's no denying that. It's so much easier to play multiple characters through BFD. Also, before I click on this, do you remember when Blizzard did that stats thing for Season Discovery not so long ago? And they were like, you know, 2% of the players have done BFD. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. But in total, they have 374,000, just shy of 375k for Season of Discovery so far. You've done 5? Yeah, I mean, you'll count as 5 people for this then. I've done 2. So Wrath has 200k active raiders. Season of Discovery currently has 375,000. Not too bad with the amount of servers. It's really not. Can you believe how many people are on these servers, though? 70k on Living Flame EU. What's the biggest, Biggest RAF server. Huh? Is that Flangor? Question mark? I think it is. 18k. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong page here. Yep, this is RAF. Nearly 70k people. They really did beef up the amount of people we can get in a server, didn't they? Those balanced servers, how long it'll last? Well, here's the good thing. It has to last, and this is just for raiding population. Blizzard said the disparity between one faction and the other on PvP servers was about 3% on average. So this is just a snapshot of the people interested primarily in raiding content. There'll be a lot of people who just PvP, who are still leveling, who are alts, who won't appear on this. Popularity of hardcore and season discovery. Yeah, I've seen some people trying that. Looks kind of interesting. I might give it a go, but I want to level all my characters first. That's my primary goal. I wish they gave the realms different names between EU and NA. It's kind of confusing for my brain seeing Living Flame EU, Living Flame US. Alliance has an easier time raiding than Horde. I mean, they're both pretty easy. Alliance is always more popular in vanilla. This is just how the game works. They always have been. I think they always will be. It's probably the only version of WoW where there tends to be more Alliance players. Yeah, there you go. There's Wrath. More Horde. When technically, Horde should be more popular because they have Kings and they still have Wind Fury. I guess they don't have Salvation yet. And they don't have Fear Ward. Yeah. And Paladins are pretty popular. Maybe there's good reasons for this. The difference is Blood Elves. Unironically, Blood Elves historically have been the most popular race in the game. But they're ugly. I'm sure many of the very OG Blizzard developers would agree with you. Have you heard rumors about another way to get XP in Phase 2 to help with everyone who burned all their quests for gold? No, but I'm kind of on the fence, right? Because I've pre-quested loads on my Warlock, and I have all these quests sitting in my log, and I could just go turn them all in, and I'll probably get 35 to 40 gold, and I kind of want to do that, but I also don't know what they're going to change, so I really don't know. I haven't made a decision on it yet. Locked Flame is always locked. Yeah, it will be. I'm on Wild Growth. How are the PvE servers doing? They're pretty popular. PvP servers, they always have more people. Always. It's just how the game is. It's like vanilla having more Alliance players. It's a very, very consistent trend. Follow your heart. I mean, I have enough gold though, that's the thing. My heart wants me to make the right choice, but I don't know what the right choice is. No one has salve? This is true. Yeah, good point. You heard the devs vaguely tweeting about other options. Yeah, me too. I saw the one from Agrand. Let me find it quick. Twitter. Agrand. What do you mean there aren't any good options? Where his reply? Give me a moment. Not there, not there. Not there. Not that. Check this out. So about leveling and XP next phase. So Alenia here was asking, I have to wonder if the masses plan to dungeon grind to 40 in Season of Discovery are meeting the intended way to play the new phase. Doesn't seem to be in the spirit of what the season is about. And Agrand here, so I'm a league guy on the game, which he's very active on social media and stuff, you know, so fair play to that. Always love to see that. It's kind of like Modash from old school RuneScape, or what's his face? The TFT guy. Mort Dog, that's it, he's good. Anyway, so this is our WoW equivalent. He says, I think I hope people are going to come to learn going into each phase is that the value of pre-planning is different for Season of Discovery. There's a lot of assumptions being thrown around right now. Dungeon grinding is one thing, but who's to say there won't be other new things to help with leveling? Interesting. Interesting. What does it mean? Salve is better than Tranquilla? That too. It definitely is. Gonna take a break at the start of phase 2. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense to do that if you don't want to A, dungeon grind, or B, get stuck in the Zerg. But yeah, there could be other ways. What other ways? We don't know. I have no idea. It means you can buy a boost. No. Oh no. Yeah, guys, the season of discovery, and you're going to discover that for the low price of $9.99. Imagine. Handing in marks. No, they actively nerfed that. Because people found out they could stockpile marks and hand them in, and I think they changed that in some way. It's like a leveling 15 in Scarlet Monastery angle. I mean, it kind of is, yeah. Because if you're level 40, I want to kind of do all those quests for golds again. 999 with your wood boost. Yeah, I'm setting the bar too low, aren't I? Gathering XP? Maybe, but that's kind of restricted to just people with gathering. Supply crates was kind of what I'm thinking, but if the option is go and farm a unique box, then go back to your capital, then buy stuff for the box, then fill the box, and then hand the box in, then go out and farm another box. If that is genuinely the intended alternative, like, I'm not going to be very impressed. I don't think it's been the greatest system. I think you should have been able to carry like 3 boxes at once. It could have something to do with the new PvP event, maybe. But PvP very often gets min-maxed. And people play it in a way which isn't necessarily fun. So they just want to hit their goal, you know. They do give a lot of rep. And I'm sure you'll need to get to revered, right? To what you call it? Honored at the moment, aren't we? The friction. We need some good old-fashioned friction in here. There's more runes. There'll be something. I mean, they made it for a reason. I suppose that should have been quite obvious to everyone. They're not going to put a new rep in the game and then made it pointless, are they? Trade off for gold now for less XP is an interesting choice. Yeah, I mean, it kind of forces you into dungeon grinding. I mean, it's your own choice. You're doing it to yourself, so you can't feel too sorry. But if you're playing in class which is less desired for dungeon grinding, you might have a harder time finding a group. And then what's your alternative? You just have to go grind mobs in the world somewhere. People are going to dungeon grind it anyway. I'm going to dungeon grind. I'm pretty sure. Because I've pre-quested pretty much everything. Yeah, I kind of don't have quests. So this is how my map looks with questy right now. There's just a bunch of question marks. Because I've done everything. I've done pretty much everything. The buff dropped. I'm glad that noise was so loud. And yeah, this is how my quest log looks. STV PvP dailies? Oh, we can't be saying the D word around here. People will not like that. Also, I have the staff. Yeah, I'm just going to log back in my bank for a minute. Enjoy that Stormwind music. Yeah, so I'm going to have to dungeon grind, basically. I wouldn't be opposed to a new quicker way from 25 to 40. This is the first version of the game where you have to level again after reaching the end game, and you've spent all the phase leveling many ops to 25, and you wouldn't want to abandon all your tunes. I believe they're planning for a way to like buff the XP from 1 to 25 next phase. They might just throw Joyous Journeys in the game and say, you know, have fun with that. Is staff pointless because it's going to be replaced? I think I may not replace this until level 50. The staff is crazy good. Like it's close enough to previous at 60. We don't know what they'll be at level 40. There might not be another staff which is as good as this. Blizzard might intend us to go back to the old raid and farm them again. We don't know. But I have it now and I'm happy to have it now. It's practically Abyss for MC. Yeah, it's insane. It's like getting a legendary, you know? If I was to get Shadowmourne, I'd be happy to have Shadowmourne now and use it now. One day, when Kata happens, it would be useless. One day in phase 2 or 3, my staff will be useless, but I'll enjoy it while I can. The 1 talent point rune when? Maybe. I doubt it, though. I don't think that's enough. Like, 1 talent point would... Actually, it would add kind of a lot of breakpoints to the game, wouldn't it? Interesting. Interesting. Morning, Paul. However many boxes, 1 to 1.5k XP for empty, 5k for filled, or something of that sort. Maybe. It depends if they intend the boxes to be used for XP. Implement some kind of repeatable turn-in for us that did the quests already. Yeah, it's not going to be like something which is this insane, crazy overhaul to the game, because at the end of the day, it's, you know, it's a seasonal server. This is a bit of a trial run for stuff in the future. Your trinket will be the biggest thing you can get. I've got that too. Yeah, I made a priority to get the trinket. I agree on that. I could see us still wearing the BFD trinkets at 40. But yeah, Season of Discovery, pretty popular. 375k active raiders. I don't think we can go into any more. We can go into a bit more detail. Blizzard API population. Ooh. Interesting, interesting. Warriors are still pretty popular. I feel as though I don't see that many warriors. Living Flame EU. A lot of druids. Imagine, this went from the least popular class in the game. Discounting the faction-specific ones, of course. To now the second most popular. What about the Crusader Strike? Wait, is that many less? Why is it showing so fewer players? Huh? Weird. They're too busy in groups and raiding. Yeah, I can't catch them. Too busy blasting. How do you feel about splitting into 4 phases instead of 3? I think 3 will give us plenty of time to get through everything. I'm pretty happy with that at the moment. I think 40 is going to be a lot of fun. And then I don't know where else you'd fit in another phase between 50 and 60. It's already a decent enough grind to get through those levels, isn't it? But yeah, there we go. So Wrath, quite a big chart with downwards trend. Season of Discovery, pretty popular. Warriors are the best DPS in the game for the however many versions of Classic we've had now. And Hunters are getting another nerf. So yeah, that's kind of everything I want to talk about with news. And now I am going to do... I want to do a Dead Mines run on my Hunter. I'm going to do a nice solo run. Hopefully get myself a Cruel Barb or the Cape of the Brotherhood. And then after that, if we have time, should do. Man, I've been talking for like an hour. We'll try and get the Druid to 25. And then next stream, I'll probably have a new character going. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab myself a drink, and then we are gonna go, okay? So I shall BRB. Alrighty, let's go. Where's the camera? There he is. In we go. What was that Howling Blast rune that we saw? That was just that was a nothing burger that confirmed not to exist in the game. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, there is no Howling Blast rune confirmed. Maybe they decide to change their mind on that though. Oh, he's having a bad day. I just want to wait here for a minute. I want to see if we can see something. So I was out here yesterday when I was moving my character over. And, what's this I see? Curious. What could all these mages with random names and no guild be doing? I wonder. Anyone care to hazard a guess? The Hunter nerf? All it was is when you unboon, the buffs don't go on your pet anymore. I'm just going to wait out here a minute or two. Are any leaked runes? We have no idea about what they're doing in Phase 2. Absolutely no idea. So it's pretty exciting. They need the ring of that. Okay, sorry, bad guy. Me, apparently. Can you have multiple boons? No. You see, that's just a dude going in. He's fine. He's a shaman. He's in a guild. He's good. When you use this chrono boon, it turns into one of these. And when you restore buffs with this, they go on a 1 hour cooldown. So, no. Only one boon at once. That's Ampy's army, apparently. None of them so far. Yo, did anyone tell them I was coming? Why are they being shy? I guess they're all just grouped up together. I was out here the other day and there was like 4 of them in and out within the space of a minute. What are your thoughts on the level up raids? Do you think instead of hijacking existing dungeons and then turning them into raids, they should create new wings instead? I think what they're doing at the moment is okay, just because it's a seasonal server. And I really am willing to concede on a lot of things and say it's a seasonal server. Because they're not going to have the biggest team and budget. I hope Season of Discovery can prove to Blizzard as sort of a wider company that this is something worth investing into. And that eventually we get Classic Plus because of this, like full-on Classic Plus, not just a season. Quest Among the Ruins. That actually sounds familiar to me. Let me just look that up real quick for you. Among the Ruins. Start. Why can't you get that quest? So it starts from this guy. I'm not sure, sorry. Yeah, no. I'm gonna look on Wowhead. There's nothing obvious which would tell me why you can't get that. Oh well. Looks like they're all hiding today, but got some I've got I keep wanting to call Dead Mines Diamol. Someone's done this to my brain. I swear it's these people calling Dead Mines VC, which it's not called, okay? Nobody calls Dead Mines VC. This is an abomination. I don't know who started it, but they need to be stopped. Right? When you say Diamol, there's like 3 different wings. You need to know which Diamol. Anyway, I went and tamed a cat. This is a starving mountain lion from the Hillsbrad Foothills. And I also went and got Claw rank 4 and Bite rank 4. So this is basically a full power pet right now. So let's boon off. And this shouldn't give the buff to the pet. It doesn't. Why, Blizz? Let's go. Is he still starving? Nope, I have fed him because I am a nice person. See? He's happy. No ghost kitty? I couldn't be bothered. I actually couldn't be bothered. I swear that is so rare. Does it even have a better attack speed or anything? People also are going to be advertising in Westfall chat. This is true. Yo, Decully, thank you. I'm a bit new to this streaming thing, but it's fun. Check this out, right? Kill command on my pet. Look at his damage. Alright, this is a caster. He's not doing so well. Alright. Okay, he's got the frost armor debuff. This one doesn't count. Excellent dodge by Cat there. Oh yeah, I've taken off flanking strike too. I'll put on kill command. Just claw does more damage? Really? So I wasted my time getting bite. Ghost cats for the aesthetic. Ooh. Now I want it. Are you sure? Because bite... I've had bite with kill command crit for like over 300. Hello Slade, thanks for dropping by. Ugh. Why are you doing this? I kind of... A, I like soloing stuff, I just find it's fun. B, the last boss drops 2 items which I would like to get. One of which is Cruel Barb. I already have 1 Cruel Barb. And I could also get Cape of the Brotherhood. I also want to train my pet's loyalty up a bit, because he's only on 4 at the moment. It should be 6, I think is the max. And I already raid on 2 characters. That's enough for me. So I'm just going to do a little bit of Dead Mines. More hits more. Interesting. I also just want to kind of test out the new runes and stuff, and this is a way to do that. So it's literally just a for fun thing, really. I'm still melee weaving though, even though there's like no point doing it, because I have kill command instead of flanking. Fun, I know. Crazy. Defias miners, they get in the way so much. .2.0 for PV is better. Ah, I see.
Van Cleef paid big for your heads.
Pull Cat back a little bit, get a little taunt on there, into a melee weave. And then we have kill command coming up. Should see some big damage now. Go on, Cat, you can do it. 163. Into 100, into 125. Where's my mana gone? Why has this happened? Why am I Macro for auto shot. It is, I'll show you in a minute. Melee weaving does feel good to pull off though. Like when you get it just right. With the spacing and stuff. Very satisfying. Hammer? Oh, the wrong hammer. I should have asked for the blue hammer, not this hammer. Not this button. This one? Okay, so there you go. If you want your pet to attack as well, just type /pet attack on a different... You see that was my head in the way. No, my head's not in the way. Yeah, just type that on a different one. This is like the lazy version. I have 2 of them. Me attacking by myself is one I've got over here. And then on one I've got both attacking. Stop pets getting the world buff. I know, very sad. And the worst part is, it affects hunter. It affects not hunters. I'm a hunter. Warlocks as well. The exclamation mark. Yep, the exclamation mark is key. If you do not have the exclamation mark, it will not work. Disengage. And crazy damage. Yeah, this class is kind of good. Just put a little trap down here. And try to juke that flame. There's no there's like no point me trying to get my pet to dodge flame strike from a level 18 mob. Yeah, I do out-level this stuff a bit. There's only Van Cleef himself is fairly challenging in this dungeon now. Wailing Caverns was harder than this for sure. Great name. Yeah, it was very creative of me, I must say so. I'm absolutely flying through my mana bar playing like this, though. Get a kill command going. 219 into 212. Oh, look at that damage. Oh, and this class just got nerfed, by the way. They've nerfed this class about half a dozen times. And it just absolutely farms. These are grey mobs. I shouldn't be like getting too excited about it, but the kill time on the hunter is just ridiculously good. I know this playstyle like really isn't different from how it was in vanilla, and I've heard complaints about that. Because BM is literally just, you're playing vanilla hunter, but your pet is now like an absolute god. But damn does it feel good to pull off. I mean, it's BM hunter, like your pet is supposed to be the carry if you're a BM hunter, right? If I'm a demo lock, I would want my demon to be absolutely blasting. Not being this little thing I sacrifice. They're grey but still elites. Yeah, I guess. Oh, missed that one. Two characters at once. Unironically, pet. Hello? What do you mean no path available? Lizard. There you go. Get him. You can hit him. I believe in you, cat. Alright, he's having some kind of interdimensional issue where he's a bit stuck on a cart. I'm actually gonna have to dismiss. Okay, I'm gonna dismiss my pet. This is part of the reason why sometimes you don't want to use pets in vanilla. Alright, let's try that again. Step cat, I'm stuck. Oh no. Pet with Screech would be solo for this, better for this. I think that, I was looking at this actually, you can only get rank 1 of Screech at the moment, which is like something you learn around level 12, so I don't think it would be very good. The rank of Claw and Bite and Lightning Breath you can get are much higher. Same spell rank issue as I've been going on with for other classes. Ooh, what's that? Got a little kill command on. I kind of wish they put the version of kill command in the game from TBC. You guys remember that, where it was like a proc? You crit and then you can kill command. I thought that was more interesting than this version. Don't want to overpull in here. They are low levels, but they can still be quite dangerous if you ignore them. Yeah, I'm not playing a mage, so I can't pull about 300 things at the same time and be fine. I know, very unfortunate. You miss Kara. I wish I played BM Hunter in TBC. I played Lock at the start, and I had to end up quitting Lock because it was just... like, I'd already done about 2 years of pressing Shadow Bolt, and then as good as Seed of Corruption was, it just couldn't carry the class for me. I ended up playing Ret Pally. That was fun. I like Ret Pally. I'm very sad you can't Seal Twist Martyrdom to command in Season of Discovery. I wish you could. And if you could, it'd be a good DPS increase as well. Spellbinder Orb. That's not very good. Should be able to pull him by himself there, right? No, maybe not. Oh, never mind. My pet's just kind of pulled stuff. Mongoose Bite. Now there is a waste of an ability. I actually trained Mongoose Bite by mistake. I kind of hope that's... you could definitely put a rune in the game for Mongoose Bite. So at the moment, it's when you dodge and it does a literally pathetic amount of damage. Like, it's terrible. Counterattack the enemy for 25 damage can only be performed after you dodge. This is like, imagine overpower, but minus the weapon damage. And you have to dodge. This ability is so bad, man. Cooldowns pop up in front of you. That is... Doom cooldown pulse. My weapon swing timer add-on. I didn't do anything special. I've just got weapon swing timer the add-on. As for how it's working, again, it just works. I don't know. Can you macro it into other stuff? I don't think you can. I think it uses a global as well. I'm going to be honest, I never use Mongoose Bite because it's just such a meme. I usually don't even train it. Like, I've had Hunters at level 60 before and I haven't trained Mongoose Bite. Yeah, it is. I mean, it really is. Like, it's an ability which costs more mana than it deals damage. Can you imagine how bad that is? Like, surely you at least want to be going positive on mana. Okay, there's a chest back there too. Got a little drink up for second boss. So I think you can drop Taskmaster's Axe or the schematic for the shredders from Stone Talent. 279. Wait, I'm on overall. Yep, that's a 279 bike crit on a high armor target. Pretty good. Actually doing a fair amount of damage to my pet here. Like a lot. Usually hits way less than this. I don't really want to mend pet, because mend pet is a meme. I'm going to have to a little bit though. My pet actually dying? So what you can do after you kill this boss is you actually leave combat. And he just stands there, and you can go and heal up fully and then wait for him. So if you're ever soloing this and you need to heal, you can. Small armor. Yeah, I've given them this. So they do have a fair amount. Well, they're not bad. Making your weak auras, are the bars part of it? No, these are just standard bars. Nothing special here. Just gonna daze him and heal my cat again. Maybe the cat is taking more damage than I'm used to. There we go. And we got nothing. And Taskmaster's Axe, not bad. 30 silver, not too much really. Hello Mole, welcome back. Which you think's better as a chest enchantment? 25 health or 1 stats? 1 stats all day. Hit the lever through the door. Oh really? I've just been full clearing this place. I guess I could try and find some spots to skip on, but... Again, part of this is improving my pet's loyalty level, which is just good if you're killing stuff. Oh, he's running away. Potentially bad. Taking a lot of damage, actually. These miners, they do some armor reduction thing. Can I cheat here? I can. Uh-oh. I didn't clear all the way down here either. Uh-oh. This could be a bit of a problem. Oh, I pulled another one. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn it. That's why you have to pay attention, even in low-level dungeons. I forgot those range ones run back a little bit. Unfortunate. F my world buffs. You just, sorry if I covered this earlier, just tuned in. What do you do to fix the pre-made stomping? Ooh. I find it kind of weird that Blizzard still haven't done anything about that. I know, I think they could separate pre-mates into smaller groups, but Blizzard seem rather stuck on keeping things as they are. Yeah, it was just bad paying attention from me there. What attack speed is he? I actually don't know. I think it's 1.2 or 4. At least I have the best racial for running back though, right? Yeah, honestly, it's surprisingly easy to die still, even in these lower level dungeons. Yeah, Starving Mountain Lion. Especially when the thing is in Dead Mines as well, when you go for one of the boss stores, they they spawn a patrol behind you as well. Oh well, rip buffs, we carry on. No more mistake. Piss floor. Yep. And get in and out of the raid faster than anyone else. Alright, let's try and not do that again. Petopia's nice. I use Petopia all the time for hunter stuff. There's this guy, I pulled him and then he ran back and pulled the other ones over there. Yeah, but I kind of wish they would do something about the PvP situation. So I did rank, I did the rank, what is it, 3 on my rogue. It's not even like a lot of effort, but I just did like 1 or 2 battlegrounds and I go do something else. Seems kind of silly. If you want to have some competitive PvP, you need to put a group together. I guess it could be the kind of same for dungeons, but when you're PvPing, you're specifically trying to rank, you're doing battleground after battleground after battleground. Whereas in dungeons, unless you're farming it for like an item or XP, you just kind of do one dungeon. I don't want him to run in fear there. Look at all these patrols, they're like lining up. Yeah, so this is the patrol from when I cleared this room. And I have these 2 guys patrolling as well. Tiagren's tweet. Didn't he basically say some people play the game for 10v10, so they're kind of cautious about changing it? %, into revered on your warrior, no pre-mades. Whoa. Not even a healer to help you out. That must be rough. Yeah, these mobs kind of run away a little bit. or they could change the... change is the right word. They could increase the rep threshold from the Ashenvale event from where it is at the moment. We can only get to Revered up to Exalted. Too close. If they did that, a lot of premades would disappear, but that's kind of like a temporary solution, isn't it? Because in Phase 2, when AB's a thing, people will start premading again. And then it's only like, it's not going to be a full-time solution, is it? It'll just be a solution at the moment. Oh my god, I was looking at chat. Paying attention. Maybe my cat does have like no armor. Or maybe it's the world buff nerf. Last time I did this, my cat had world buffs. Damn, this is actually kind of noticeable. Ew. Trying to remove premades, like trying to remove guilds, people will still band together. Well, they will, but at the end of the day, it's people are doing it primarily for the reward and not the PvP. Like, it is, I feel as though it's very much reward driven. And happy? There we go. Nice. Isn't everything in life? I mean, I've raided plenty of times where I have this and I just want to carry on raiding because now I can start doing a lot more damage. A lot of people have joined Battlegrounds, so they just got the epic sword and they just want to go chop people up. They don't want to get camped by 7 hunters and 3 priests. There's definitely a fun element to it. And I think when we're all level 25, a lot more casual players are seeing what is technically end game as well, so they're going to be queuing up Battlegrounds and they're going to be getting absolutely rolled by premades. And they're just not going to be too patient with it. They're just going to say, well, this sucks, and then they're going to quit. I want to do something that's really dumb here. I did this on my first run, where I accidentally fell down here. And then I managed to pull everything over, but I've already died once, so I'm going to do it the safe way. Remember the Crossrealm AV premades? Oh, I remember them so well. I did a video about how everything in ranking worked in vanilla, and that was back when you could see the battleground numbers, and everyone got on Discord and posted their battleground number and then compared them to one another, and it was like, okay, yeah, we got 20 people in the BG, let's queue. Otherwise it was, you know, let's drop it and try again. I need to feed my pet. He is not happy. He's back to starving status, which is not what we want. BM rune? I have the BM rune. My pet's just kind of squishy. Maybe I go back to flanking. Drop kill command. Why try skipping? How terrible of an idea is this? No, I'll clear a bit more. If I hadn't died, I'd probably have tried skipping. But if it goes wrong, you just kind of die. So I'd have to run back up here and jump down onto there. Disengage. First time it's ever been used in the game. Let me just check if Mongoose Spike does Proca Global. Oh no, it doesn't. Sick Mongoose Spike gameplay. "20 years, 19. It'll be 20 this year. This November, World of Warcraft will be 20 years old. That's not bad going for a game, is it? How many games have been around for 20 years which are still this popular? For MMOs, there's pretty much just RuneScape and this one, right? I don't know, have many other ones been this popular for a long period of time? What are the older ones than WoW? You got EverQuest. I think the rest of them kind of aren't too popular. Chess, yeah, chess. Chess is the if you're a real gamer, you play chess. Minecraft's been around for a bit. That's for sure. RuneScape, yeah, RuneScape was definitely out before WoW. Remember RuneScape when it was a Flash game back in my day. Final Fantasy 11? Was that an MMO back then? I don't know, I've never played Final Fantasy too much. Tibia and Maple Story? Oh, that's one. Ultima still have an online following? I think it might, but it might be really small. D&D? I mean, for an... Yeah, I guess for speaking about MMOs and gaming, it's kind of different. Holy crap, this guy's got everything on him. What the... What was that? You like had the whole loot table for the dungeon in his pocket. It was always an MMO? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. So what I've done before in this dungeon is I jumped upon the chain up there and I sent my pet round with Eyes of the Beast and then kited things back into the dungeon. And then everything ran off in the dungeon and my pet despawned and I waited up there till everything de-aggroed. And then before everything ran back, I jumped down here and killed the boss. This technically works, but I don't want to die again because I've already died once in the dungeon. And mechanical units. Immune to taunt. You wouldn't mind a PV collection type turn-in for the PvP item rewards, like run Wailing Caverns X amount of times, turn in something for items. I guess 70% of the people doing PvP for the rewards in future phases. There are definitely a few ways to incentivize it. Oh. Can't get him. But yeah, you could do that. It'd be a bit risky though. I think for clicking the lever through the door, you can need a threat drop, which unless I find something, I just don't have. Again, yeah, I'm just gonna play it kind of safe here. Agren's new post about pre-mades, the one where he's basically saying people don't want to lose their 10v10s. Was that it? I did see that. Oh, a loyalty level. That's some more pet training points. 55 training points now. It's kind of funny, you can... It's like your pet wasn't intended to have this many training points at this level, so you can train pretty much everything your pet can do. It's kind of funny. Like your pet can just do absolutely everything. You can get them arcane resist, shadow resist, frost resist, nature resist, You can get them claw, you can get them bite, you can even get cower. You're never going to use cower, but you can train it. Right, Mr. Gilnid. Actually, the ring would be nice. The 6, what is it, 6 intellect, 2 agi? Actually, no, it's kind of bad, isn't it? We'll see if he turns around. Actually, we'll need to pull them together anyway, won't we? How did he miss that trap? Okay, he hit it. They make them stellar off tanks. They really do, yeah. Like, the resistances aren't small amounts. They're not at all. It's kind of close, actually. Oh, cat. Cat was hitting wrong target from there. Okay, please taunt. There we go. These guys run in fair, right? They do. Kind of close. More than I thought it was going to be. Oh, I got the ring. Nice. Let's delete that. Bruiseweed. Yeah, we'll keep that. Let's go delete hit Buzzer Blade. Get rid of that. Oh, why does this always happen in vanilla? Your bags are just always a fiesta. Force Blasting. Actually, we'll keep that. Nice. That would have been easier with world buffs. It's kind of close. Now let's carry on. So I think there'll be a patrol coming back around the back, right? There usually is. Bag space, the final boss. How are my bags? So I've got the rep one that's 10 slot. I've got the deviate one that's 10. Then I've got... Oh yeah, of course I'm a hunter, right? You're -1 bag. Yeah, duh. I swear on my warlock I never use the soul shard bags. Like, there's rarely an occasion where you need as many shards as the bags give you. These guys kite back a bit. Oh, apparently I pulled that guy as well. Apparently I pulled everything. I'll do the non-elites first, because they do some nasty armor debuff. And you. Disengage. Check behind, nothing there. Just got a concussive shot and then heal around the corner. And his shot buffers and still hits me, that's unlucky. Gotta check behind you though, because there is a lot of patrols in this dungeon. Stop him running in fear. Alright, well, that was better than last time I ever pulled. It's so easy to pull too much stuff in here, I swear. Dark Moon one's nice. I need to get that. I think I got it on my Warlock and my Rogue, but I didn't bother on my Hunter yet. It's like 3rd character though, so I don't think I'll get it on everyone. But Hunter could probably use some extra bag space just because of how ammo works. Start throwing scrolls on them. Don't have any at the moment. I think Cobra Strikes will be good when we get more crit. I think the problem isn't just crit, it's having stuff which can crit. So it procs from your shots, right? Like any of your shots. Your ability shots, so like Arcane Shot, a multi shot. So yeah, I think you A, need more shots, but B, also need a bit more crit. Why is he sprinting down here? These patrols in this dungeon, man. But not auto shot. If it procs from auto shot, it would already probably be pretty good. I mean, what does it share rune slots with? Ooh, Heart of the Lion. Heart of the Lion's kind of good though. It's like 20% stats. Right, we're nearly in the final ring. Three 10-slot bags. What did you even get? I know you can get the, what is it, the Fellsteed knapsack or something.
Check out that noise.
Pull them back a bit again.
We're under attack. Avast your swabs. Repel
Oh
the
no.
invaders.
Crossing over. Cat's only weakness. Right, game cat. You taunt that guy as well. Thank you. Green, blue, and a red. Well, damn, grass. Gold farm. Heart of the Lion will only get better with gear. Heart of the Lion is actually such a good rune. Like, it's not just Blessing of Kings, it's double Blessing of Kings. It's gonna giga scale. Maybe that'll solve some of Hunter's scaling issues. Loot that, loot that. Large coloured sack. Can't even find raids in Wrath now. Yeah, I think there's been a bit of a meta shift. We were looking at earlier in the stream. And sort of the numbers and how they've changed. The numbers, what do they mean? Ten slot from the wetlands, the Silda's bag, I think. There's that too. I think we're going to do the ethical way of clearing, where we just kind of kill everything. We're going to do a prediction videos for phase 2. I was thinking about it, but we really need to know what the runes are. I don't think I could make it unless we had some kind of idea what runes we're getting. Because the runes really could change everything. Like, they could give warriors like Bladestorm or something. And if they give warriors Bladestorm, it's like no one's ever competing with them ever again. So I think it's really hard to say. What I want to do is, as a video I was working on today, is kind of a review of how things have been so far. As in how I thought things would go in Season of Discovery and how they've ended up being. I think that's quite an interesting comparison to do. For some classes, I thought Rogue and Warrior wouldn't be that good. Turns out Rogue and Warrior are both pretty amazing so far. They keep runes a secret? I mean, they should do, right? No idea. You know, from like a content point of view, I would like to cover them in advance. But from a player point of view, yeah, keep them secret. I'm cool with that. I'll find them when they'll come out and then we can talk about them. Tanking Warrior Bladestorm. Bladestorm would actually be way too overpowered for Classic. Like, there are already some abilities in the game which I'm borderline are like, oh, they're probably a bit too good. Like Divine Storm and Chaos Bolt, but Bladestorm on Vanilla Warrior would be unreal. The other thing is, you wonder if you're leveling an alt, could you go and get a rune that's like a level 40 tier rune at level 1? Like, is that going to be a thing? Imagine level 1 Bladestorm Warrior. It'd be better than Wrath of the Lich King leveling. You just pull the entire zone and spin around and one-shot everything. Rogue Saber Slash, yeah. It's not exactly the most different gameplay from vanilla Rogues, but it's good. A lot of videos of guesswork and stuff. I mean, they are. For Season of Discovery, yeah, they're gonna be. We don't know what's gonna be the best, what isn't gonna be the best. But guessing is half the fun. Rogues are one button. Yep, you press your Saber Slash. You get combo points. You press your Slice and Dice. And, yeah. And you get some more combo points and you can press Envenom if you're feeling brave. But yeah, I think the speculating and having a guess what's going to be good is like a lot of the fun in the season. And you can Thistle Tea and everything like that as well. Thistle Tea is actually such an incredible cooldown to have that's class specific. Like imagine having Rage Potion as something that doesn't share a cooldown with potions that you can just pop whenever. That would be pretty good. The melee priest runes, ooh. Equip a big mace, give them the divine bonk on the head. How about that? I wish they'd extend the range on the nameplates a little bit. I'm trying to hit this guy and I can't even see his nameplate, he's so far away. Yeah, this is actually notably more difficult since I don't have buffs. Slow him? No, you can't. Does he go back at 75% health? Or 70? Oh my cat, that's annoying. Or is it 50? Is it 50% health when he goes back? $60, okay, that's fine then. Oh, that's a patrol.
You landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
Alright, see you later. Alright, bye Mr. Smite. Good luck with your improvising. I'm just gonna regen to full health, okay? I'll see you in TBC. Bye bye. Yeah, you'll get to his chest soon. Let me just revive my pet. He's not gonna like despawn, is he? Jump down from the rock. Yeah, I was kind of worried about pulling these patrols or something. Oh lordy coming. Oh lordy coming. He's not happy. Yeah, the fact he's scripted to run all the way back to that chest kind of makes this a lot easier.
Oh, no, you're making me angry.
He says, running away. Kill these two? Oh, like going up and down here. I see. I have a strategy for Van Cleef. For green skin, I was just gonna kind of go and hit him. There we go. Might Smite Hammer, maybe? I guess I don't really need it or anything, but I'm just going for Van Cleef. The game is once again trying to fill my bags with crap. Mighty Hammer? Oh, the Reaver. Not quite. Fun to play the game as a Defias. Yeah, all you can do at the moment is kind of roleplay. Get your Defias mask on. But trying to get that not to proc the freezing trap, but it did the exact opposite. Little taunt there. And apparently, in this area you get Stormwind music. It's very Stormwindy. When you go on the ship, you cease to be in Stormwind. Yep, this is no longer Stormwind here. But over there is very Stormwind. Yeah, I guess there's a lot faster ways to do this than a full clearing, but... I guess you get a bunch of greens and a bit of gold as well for doing it, don't you? And your pet actually having a taunt now is pretty nice. Yeah, definitely. Before it's just the case where your pet would use growl and you're like, well, I hope it does enough threat. So it starts hitting my pet full time. Have a stream deck? Nah, I don't have I don't really have a reason to have one. I'd need more scenes and stuff. If I did streaming a lot more, I'd probably do it, but right now the setup I have is, it's kind of just the setup I already know what to use for recording videos and stuff, plus a camera and some lights. But I've just wanted to stream since Season of Discovery came out, really. There's just so much more stuff in the game, so it sounded kind of fun to me, so I'm giving it a go for a bit. Doing good. I'm trying. I mean, with World of Warcraft, it's kind of I mean, it's like just chatting with a bit of gameplay, isn't it? Really. If you're not PvPing and you're not doing some like big open world event, it tends to be mainly just talking about the game and stuff, doesn't it? What I get? Heavy cloak. Delete some stuff for that. It depends how well you can do that, I suppose. Oh, I got a parrot. I think I already got one of those, so I'm not going to use it. Your group was barely sold your faster run. Yeah. I mean, I am level 25 to be fair, so... And I died. Yeah. I could have done a lot better than this. It kind of is, yeah. That's World of Warcraft for you. Oh no, multi-shot, why do you do this? How many things did I pull? Yeah, it should be manageable. Just need to not get frost novaed. Yeah, that'll be fine. I was thinking, imagine if multi-shot went up there then. That would have been a disaster. Kind of boom, actually. Yeah, I might be Fire Blast my pet. Need you to run in fear. Oh, pets. Damn it. I didn't have enough mana for mem pet. Do you go for the 3% crits or outside movement with your last point in BM? I put the point into 3% movement pretty early. But yeah, I went with this. Instead of doing that, I just have 2 points in pathfinding because I'm mainly using this for open world stuff. But if I was raiding, I would have I'd lose all of these points, put 2 points in there, 1 point in Frosty. I think that makes sense. Yeah, pathfinding. This is just like a leveling thing. But I don't always have the buff, so if I don't have it, it's like the Boon of Black Fathom, I should say. Yo, Bone Picks, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better, but I'm glad I can stream a bit for you. Addicted to Boon of Black Fathom. It must be so much easier to get on the Horde side. The Alliance, like, man, I love Darnassus. It's such a good looking city. I love the soundtrack. But it is in the middle of nowhere, and it's just laid out so poorly. It's like, you go to the auction house, you buy something, it's like, okay, now go and run along to the mailbox for like a minute. Druid, it's easy. Moonglade to Darnassus. Yeah, it's still a bit of a flight. But true, it's easier, that's for sure. Horde, though. Horde can just go to Thunderbluff, and that is in a great location. How did I pull all of these? Right, Cat, I need you to do a bit of taunting. Right, good taunting, Cat. These Squall Shapers, their Fire Blast actually does a bit of damage. Heal up there. Just gonna do a little safety pot. I'm gonna try and pull my pet back so it's facing those two melees. I'll just take a lot less damage if it's facing them. Might have to reset here. I can go up on the water wheel, I know about that spot at least. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. Too low health. I think that was just a multi-shot error. Or maybe they all chained together, I'm not sure. Glad you're getting Darnassus your favourite city, glad it's getting some love. My first ever character was a Night Elf Hunter, and Darnassus blew me away when I finally got there. It's just so, it's so out of the way. Alliance have the advantage, 90% of the runes are in Alliance zones. A lot of them are in Alliance zones, to be fair, but maybe everyone has found the Alliance runes, and there are Horde runes, but nobody's found where they are yet. And everyone just thinks that all the other runes are in Alliance zones. How about that, eh? What's your name? MMORPG? Yes. You know when you're trying to figure out a character name, and you can't think of anything, and you just pick the first thing that's in front of you? That's what I did here. So I have the creatively named Hunter MMORPG. Right, we can skip these. So I need to clear this little bit up here, and then I should be fine after that. Hope they don't reveal any runes for next phase. I don't think they will. I think they gave us so much information at BlizzCon because they wanted us to like... They want to really show us what the season was going to be about and for us to get excited about it. Now we know what the season's about. So all they need to say is, we're doing more runes this season. Maybe, you know, each class has this many runes. Yeah, good luck. Go and find them. And people will be hyped about that. Add WoW tokens? They're not going to add WoW tokens for this. They won't add WoW tokens for vanilla. I'm pretty confident about this. Root in a terrible place here. Oh boy. This might be a reset angle. Yeah, that patrol up there is always so dodgy. Even when you're just in a standard dungeon group. He gets pulled so often. Rune of WoW token. Increases your value by 100%. You thought Azeroth was just Teldrassil, and you clicked out. Yeah, I imagine. You're like, yo, this place is pretty big. Need to do something about bottles and swipers. Yeah, I think, I can't believe how many, I mean, it's a lot of bots already. It's always like supply and demand thing, but I mean, it's a seasonal server. Usually I'm kind of critical that this game has poor gold sinks. But for Season of Discovery, like, the only thing you're gonna need crazy amounts of gold for is GDKP. Everything else, like buying your mounts, they're gonna, I believe they're gonna reduce the cost of it, similar to how they did in Season of Mastery. And for everything else, it's like, usually encouraging reduction of gold inflation's a good thing, but if the season's due to have an end date, it kind of doesn't matter as much as it usually would, if you know what I mean. And then there's the question of what even happens to these characters at the end of it. What's a GDKP? Oh, it's a loot distribution system for raiding, whereby instead of rolling or doing loot reserve or anything like that, you bid for each item that drops with gold. And so there's a pretty strong correlation between having more gold and more buying power. Okay, we're on Captain Greenskin. Last time I just about did this, but I think my pet had the world buff, and I'm feeling the change. I really am. It's become quite noticeable that my pet is a lot weaker without the world buff. I might just go kill, I might kill both of the ads and then reset the boss. That could be the angle to go out here. Can I frost trap the boss, do you reckon? Let me just check where he's patrolling. Because he's leading. Out here? Oh no, not the parrot, not... God, the goddamn parrot. This is fine. This is fine, we're just gonna nuke the ads. Why they removed the world buff on pets? Because the reasoning, it was double dipping on stats and it was too good. That is the Blizzard line on it. Might still be doable. I have left the mobs up here though. Oh god, I just tabbed to the wrong thing. Okay, now we're resetting. Now we're resetting. Tab targeting let me down. Right, cat. Oh, good teleport, cat. Well played. Yeah, the parrot absolutely outplayed me there. Don't want to do GDKBs as a carry because you know they'll be full of buyers. Yeah, it's kind of inevitable right now. Let's go back around. So now I should only have the 2 mobs to deal with, and Greenskin. Really? That pulled from there? Okay, fine. Out teleport? Yeah, my pet's got a... He's got Blink. I taught it from the trainer. He's very talented. Wait, they haven't... Oh no, I thought they'd all respawned for a moment then. Going to level my pet or farming? Bit of both, really. So my pet's max level, but he could level up his loyalty a bit more. He's at 5 out of 6 at the moment. And it would be good and nice to get Cruel Barb or Cape of the Brotherhood from Van Cleef. But also I just kind of like soling stuff. I think it's fun. Alright, this time we'll try. The parrot, not the parrot again. He's immune. Come on. Got scammed. Why would he be immune? Why would you do this, Blizzard? Lion? Oh my god, I haven't had one. Oh no. I need a weak aura for this. How long have I not had that on for? I've not had that on since I died like half an hour ago. Hello, Halloween. Yeah, I've only started streaming with Season of Discovery, really. But I've had, yeah, been enjoying it so far. think my pet's kind of dead on this one. Cat is not having a good day. Yeah, man, this changed whether my pet doesn't have world buffs anymore. There we go. Had to make a week, or you kept forgetting? Yeah, I'm really bad at remembering this. So yeah, so good. I don't even use my runes. I quit my runes and ignore them. You tried Druid with Star Surge at level 1? Not. Oh no, I'm out of food. Hang on. Well, okay, my pet's just gonna have to do a bit less damage on the next boss. I got nothing from him either. Hope you get some runes so hunters can be fully melee. It would be interesting to see. Well, Cat is just gonna... I mean, when I trained him, he was a starving mountain lion, and now he's kind of like a slightly hungry mountain lion. Yo, Dan, thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, I did get Star Surge at level 10 on my Druid. I'll probably finish off leveling them to 25 after this. So there's a little jump I found you can do where you go down here and then jump back up. Oh, chest. Anything good? Nope. And then you go back up here. So we're going to be using that. And I'm going to keep Van Cleef on me. Is there any way I can stun him at 50%? I don't have magic dust, do I? Nope. I don't have nades. Nope, I'm not engineering. No, so I'm just going to have to do the two Aether Vads. I'm going to keep Van Cleef on me. And mainly the pets, or the ads, my pet's going to be trying to solo them pretty much. How many 25s? I have Warlock, Rogue, Paladin, Hunter, and Druid at 24. Anyway, so pets, I don't have food for him because apparently I'm out. I thought I had enough, but I don't. Unlucky. Going to be doing some Van Cleef, so make some bandages. Gee, that'd be pretty nice to have. From 1 to 10, it does like 80 to 90% of a mob's health. Star Surge is pretty good. Right. So, Van Cleef's going to be on me, Pet's going to be doing the ads, so I'm going to do a distracting shot. My main goal here is... There we go, just get my pet that, kill command on my pet. What Van Cleef is going to do is going to run around the side. Give him a little serpent sting, just keep him interested. And my pet is just going to absolutely shred these guys. And let's get him on the next one. Taking a few hits there. Don't tab to the guys below, that would be bad. Bandage. Back up. Of a distracting shot. Which isn't a taunt in vanilla, it just kind of generates bonus threat. There we go, so I wanted to generate threat as much as possible through distracting shot and stuff, because I don't want him going on my pet. The pet needs to be pretty much for the ads while the boss hits me. So again, just keep distracting shotting. Kite him up. Pet's still quite a bit behind me, so once he hits 50%, we'll get the second wave of ads. Just don't want him to hit us. I feel like he stores thrash charges. I don't know, like whenever you kite him around for a bit, he just starts absolutely clapping you. Anyway, back up. I'll recall our pet round to us. And I need my pet to get on the stealthy boys, which I can't see because I don't have track hidden on. I can't see as far. Where are they? There's one. There's the other. We'll get them on this one. Be nice to have flare, but I don't have flare yet either. There we go. Kill command on my pet. Drop down again. Do they run in fear? I'm not sure if they do. Let's drop down. I'm a bit... He hasn't come all the way around yet. Uh-oh. Just get my pet back. I need to heal my pet up a bit here. Needs a bit more health to solo the other one. I'll press taunt on my pet there. Health part because they come back off cooldown anyway, so might as well. Kill command. Probably tank him a little bit. Not too much. Pet's got absolutely tons of health left here. Definitely enough. More than one is enough, okay? That's all I need to know.
Fools! Our cause is righteous.
In fact, having my pet not be at full happiness might actually be better. Because when he's at full happiness, he just pulls threat faster, and I'd have to turn his abilities off. Distracting shot. That's pretty much it. So yeah, if you want to solo Van Cleef, this you could do this at much lower gear level as well. I face tanked him a bit when I didn't need to. There we go. So that is your Dead Mine solo. No real skipping or anything. Died once, but I just wasn't paying attention. But that's good enough, I guess. There we go. So, we're hoping for no cookie. I mean, I guess I'll do it, won't I? We're hoping for another Cruel Barb or a Cape of the Brotherhood. Both of them would be good. The other items, the Corsair's overshirt, not what we're looking for. Let's see what we get. Oh, Cape of the Brotherhood, I will take that. That's one of the 2 good results I could have gone. Nice. Very nice. So that's Prebis. That's my Prebis soloed, so it's always nice when you can do that. And there it is. Oh, look at that fashion. But I'll tell you, one of the problems about the low-level capes is they all look terrible. Cape of the Brotherhood just looks good. And I think the only way to upgrade that is by getting the ranking one, right? So there he is. He's looking pretty damn fine. Cruel Barb. I think I need 2 Cruel Barbs to equip them, because 12 attack power is only equivalent to 6 agility, so... It's good though. If I'm not melee weaving, which I'm not really with this spec, because I have kill command, then this would be better, but I kind of want 2 Cruel Barb before I start using them. That looks pretty good as well. If I'm not melee weaving, technically, these 2 are better, but then I lose 7 stamina. Also, I kind of like the pickaxe. It's a bit iconic. Big man's weapon. Right, let's do a quick little cookie. I'm just going to run off my pet, and my pet's going to hopefully teleport to me. Come on. If you just spam the defensive and follow buttons, sometimes it works. Or not. That's fine too. You double up the BFD sharpening stones? I don't know. Are they melee hit or just hit in general? Yeah, Cookie is about to have a bad day here. And he's hitting pretty hard. Last time I did this, my pet did have the Boona Black Fathom. And now that's not possible anymore. He's just dropping in health. Okay, messed that one up. He's healing. His healing healed him for about 50. Classic. It's constant. That's pretty good then. Just gotta leave him hitting me for a bit. And cookie stirring rod. Ooh. Oh, tenderizer. Ah, well, I'd only be taking it for gold anyway. Not bad. I shouldn't have died during that run, really, but... You can do this on other classes as well. I think you can just stealth all the way through here on a rogue. And running up and down those two platforms is pretty consistent for any class that can, you know, just do range damage. The class... can only... Yo, you can only use Eagle Eye outside. Let me just go outside real quick. Okay, now I'm outside. It actually blew my mind. The first time I realized these doors are in Stranglethorn Vale. I don't know if the bit you, I don't know if you know what I mean. It's like, I didn't realize this for years. Like, it's actually crazy. The bit right up here at the top, there are some big doors in Stranglethorn Vale, and that's where these would be leading out into. Look at that deep lore. Very cool. Male night elf. I've got a female one too. But yeah, when I realized that, I was like, oh damn. I could probably show you the I can show you the outside version as well. Blizzard really were. They were on a something else when they made this world. Seriously. While they're building the ship, they're building the ship in the lore because essentially Van Cleef and his allies were a bunch of stonemasons that rebuilt Stormwind after the war, and the nobles of Stormwind did not pay him or his allies for the work that he did. So the most natural source of, you know, response to that was to build an enormous destroyer ship in a hidden mine underground and then unleash it and blow up Stormwind. Yeah, that's the lore for you. That's the TLDR. And those doors, they're here. Isn't that crazy? I didn't realize this for so long. But this is where the ship would have come out, and it would have gone over there, and then around there, and then straight into Stormwind Harbor. Cool lore, though. It kind of is, yeah. Would you recommend Alliance Hunter for PvP? Yeah, Hunter's really good for PvP at the moment. So yeah, they built Stormwind and they were gonna destroy it, but us, as the humble adventurer, we put a stop to all this. Lore! There you go. Didn't expect that on this channel, did you? Didn't know that? Yeah, it surprised me when I found that too. How much gold do you need? Enough for at least a mount, which is about 50 gold. So yeah, anything over 50, I'd say is good. Van Cleef is a man of the people. And we're siding with evil nobles by taking him down. Even though, you know, he kind of did build a underground network of thieves and stuff and start robbing innocent people, which, you know, that probably tipped the scales for him a bit. Maybe not the brightest of ideas, but, you know, is what it is. Sometimes nobody is right. Amen. Anyway, that's everything I want to do on Hunter. I want to go and finish off level cap on my Druid. So my bags are a nightmare, so what I'm going to do is just ignore them and sort them out later. And we're going to be pressing some Star Surge, so I'm going to be right back real quick. And then we will play some more Night Elf, okay? I shall BRB. All right, let's press some Star Surge. I think I'm fairly close to 25, but we'll play this for a bit. I should get it today. We'll see how it goes. And I am in Stone Talon with I don't have much buff. 46 minutes of buff. We'll see what we can get done. What server? I am on Wild Growth EU. Yeah. My Druid, I was, you know, after I made all my characters with the word Willy in, I was trying to think of something else. Originally, I came up with the highly creative MMO RPG, and I was like, huh, Firewood. And I was surprised the name wasn't taken. I think that's a pretty cool name. It's not the most druidic name, because, you know, it's like fire, but I'm role-playing as a Druid of the Flame, okay? That's my explanation. But yeah, I mean, I tend to play on PvE servers anyway. Like, can you imagine Phase 2 in Season of Discovery? It is going to be such a fiesta out in the open world. When you cram everyone on this server into STV, probably. It's going to be interesting, to say the least. Where can you get Big Iron Fishing Pole in Alliance? I think isn't that Horde only? Or am I thinking of something else? So Big Iron Fishing Pole is from off the shore of Desolus. Like down here. Is it down there? I've never farmed it before. I think it's down there. And there are these crates underwater and you just loot them and you can get it. Am I pointing at the right bit? I've never farmed this myself. I believe it's down here. Oh, it's Alliance too. I'm thinking... Oh, I know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the one from Hinterlands. You know, the one that's Horde only from the quest. What's that called? I forget what it's called now, but you'll know the one. Someone will know it. They can open the traps. I see, right. Yeah, because I hear fishing's pretty good for making gold this phase if you don't want to do what I'm doing, where you just play multiple alts. Another egg over there. $304 crit. And I have, like, no offensive gear either. Yeah, this is balanced Druid, by the way. You just, Star Surge, you Starfire, and you just carry on with your day for a bit. You Star Surge a bit more. You just, you know, do whatever. And you wait for Star Surge to come off cooldown again, and you Star Surge a bit more. And then you just collect the loot. Oh, should be going this way. Oh, Nelthor Dwarf for Alliance Hunter. I think they both are fine. If you're more PvP oriented, I'd say Dwarf because of Stone Form. And in PvE, I don't think it matters too much. Night Elf have a bit more base agility from the race. But I think they're kind of both fine. Yeah, Sunfire is straight up better Moonfire. Like Sunfire, look at this. Burns the enemy 58 to 68 nature damage, an additional 116 over 12 seconds. 94 mana. Moonfire, 105 mana, 47 to 56, and burns for 88. Shadow Meld though? I mean, Shadow Meld's nice, but I was thinking Shadow Meld would be good with like an assassin marksmanship spec where you just like you're in stealth and then you just like aim shot and pop people out of nowhere. But at the moment, BM is so good that you just don't really want to play that. Also, stuff like blind is a poison in vanilla as well. And rogues, if you PvP a lot, rogues are pretty good. They'll have blind next phase. Yo, Michael, was there really any question? Season of Discovery surpassed Wrath? Well, we're looking at some numbers earlier in the stream, and there's a larger active raiding population on a character basis in the seasonal server than Wrath at the moment. Do I not need to kill these? Oh no, I need to do this other quest first. Yeah, oh my bad. Okay, yeah, we need to run down here. No problem. You go dwarf? Yeah, I think I'd go dwarf if I cared more about PvP. I do think that, for sure. Also, you get Find Treasure. Find Treasure is unironically good this season because of the supply crates in chests. You find so many extra chests that other people miss. It's not bad. You reroll PV already. Took me like 7 deaths to get to the Wailing Caverns entrance. Getting murdered by hunter pets in Ratchet. I can imagine. Yeah, there's no, if you enjoy world PvP, it is what it is, but I just kind of like the convenience of the toggle whenever I feel like it. Especially when I'm streaming and stuff, it's mainly just for chatting and things, more so than trying to PvP. You know, it's not like I stream every day. So whenever I do turn the stream on, I've got stuff to do. Finish that one. Ooh, get a few spawns around here. Occasionally get bots around here as well. I don't know if there'll be any. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Balanced Druid has gone from kind of a meme to genuinely one of the best leveling specs in the game. They've improved so much. A lot of it is Star Surge though. Like, Star Surge is just crazy overpowered. Like it costs 4 mana, 6-second cooldown, 42-yard range, instant cast, 150 to 180 damage. Like, damn, this ability does it all. How's Ashenvale work in PvE? It's essentially the same, but you need to either toggle your PvP on manually or hit one of the Horde flagged NPCs to become flagged. But other than that, I think it's pretty similar. You're just kind of running between the objectives over here. If Blizz removed the higher level weapon rewards from Warsong, you see the armor but not the weapons. I'm not sure. I'm not revered on any character, so I couldn't say myself. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I do know you can't see stuff until you have the rep. I'm aware of that, but when you see high level armor rewards, are you talking about the braces? Or the stuff from the later phases? Or something else? The weapons are bad. They are actually pretty average compared to what you can get from the raid. The raid weapons are crazy good. Always be revered with me? Oh. How about that? No you. They're holding off on them. They could be. I mean, there are some things which are inconsistent in the game. Like, if you go and look at the... If you go to a Gathering Profession trainer, you can see that Expert and above has been raised. And, or is it artisan? No, it's artisan. You need level 41 plus to train it. But if you go to a crafting profession trainer, the option to train it just isn't there.
Hi, how are you?
So it could just be they've done something kind of weird. Wait, is there not a follow-up quest? Huh? Where follow-up? Maybe it's this. The Prebis? It's a lot of effort though, isn't it? Warsun Gulch to Revered for Prebis. I'd rather just take my chance in the raid and hope I get lucky.
Time is money, friend.
Wait, where's the follow-up? Am I not high enough level? Might not be high enough. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Wait. Oh. Alright, okay, Star Surge just like one-shot him. Ineptitude plus chemicals equals fun. Right, I've done that. Bring the item. Unlocks. Wait, I've done this. Hang on, hang on. I haven't done the Stormwind bit. I forgot, damn that. Okay, right, well, I can't get that quest then. Unlucky. The quest, yeah, this is questy. This is questy. It shows you all the stuff on the map, everything you need to see. One of the best add-ons in the game. Without questy, I'd honestly be lost. I would spend half my life on Wowhead trying to figure things out. And when do we think we'll hear about Phase 2 dates? I think Phase 2 will be late January, possibly early February. Only half is live. You see, the other half, I've done the quest enough, so I probably know where it is. But if you try and do questing in vanilla with no add-ons, it's kind of hard. The game, it's just like, oh, you need to go to southeastern Ashenvale and kill something that drops something else. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, so we'll go up here. I think this quest is kind of dangerous on hardcore. It's up where this water wheel is. Damn, is my Star Surge just always crit or something? The range on this ability. This 42-yard range. What do you even do about Druids casting Star Surge on you on PvP servers? There's like, I could be standing somewhere like here, and there'll be someone over here and I could hit them. And Star Surge, you don't know where the ability is coming from. It just drops on your head. Revered ain't so bad. Ah, maybe. I think we win the most of our Ashen Vales on this realm. Uses up your mana though. What's the range on Hunter? I think it's 35. There's a talent to increase it in the marksmanship tree, but it's quite far down, so I don't think you can get it. Server, I'm on Wild Growth EU. So the guy we need to kill, he can be here or he can be over there. It's kind of wild, like, I could be casting Wrath right now, but yeah, I could just wait 6 seconds and cast another one of those. What's he called? Gorenzo. Is he not up? Or someone else might have killed him. Right, we're going on stealth mission. New video when? Soon. I haven't uploaded in a bit, have I? I have been working on some longer videos, like 20+ minute ones, and they take me a bit of time to get done. But either it's Friday today, probably Monday or Tuesday, to be honest. Oh. Damn, I'm surprised these guys aren't seeing me. Oh, he's just straight up not up at the moment. There's a vendor here, though. Right here. I tried to target him earlier. He didn't appear. So someone must have killed him and walked off. What's this vendor sell, though? Venture Armor Salesman. Yeah, I've done it before. He's usually over there somewhere, but he's just, again, I think someone killed him. What have you got? This seems like such a good NPC to have put something related to a rune on. Like, it's so out of the way, isn't it? It's so obscure. I'm kind of surprised he doesn't have a rune or something. Wizard's belt. That's not a bad belt. It's 37 silver, though. I don't have that much.
Glad I could help.
He's still not up. Gonna go for another clear on Wailing Caverns? Maybe, not on stream today at least. It does take a while to get through because I'm not trying to skip anything. It would be nice to get the other Cruel Barb, but I don't see me raiding. I'm not gonna level all these characters to 25 and raid on them all. Like, I enjoy the raid and stuff, but I just don't want to overdo it, do you know what I mean? Like, one of the big reasons I'm leveling all these characters is because I have a genuine interest to see how runes have changed their gameplay. And I feel like the best way to experience that is seeing it firsthand, or leveling them myself, and trying out the different runes, so I can get a good impression of, you know, how different things work for when I make videos. The higher level vendors sell white gear. I don't know, vanilla, I guess. There he is. I haven't seen him spawn here ever. Usually he's there. I've never seen him spawn here. Get that instant cast off. Very nice. And we're done. Now I'm just not going to die. I've seen so many hardcore characters die here. It's such a dangerous jump off. Like, if I'm being sensible, I just walk right around the mountain, but we're not a hardcore character, are we, so we can risk it. What do you think about here? I can't make that jump. Really? I can't make that either. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Woo! I would not be doing that on a hardcore character, let me tell you. Yeah, you're not going to see that on a hardcore stream. Yeah, I meant to do that. I totally meant to do that, guys. Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Very professional WoW player. Do I think Draenei and Blood Elf will come to Season of Discovery? If one day, maybe in the future, there is Season of Discovery TBC, maybe. Otherwise, no. Nomagun piece? Oh, this chest? Does it look like something from Noma? I'm not sure. This is from a Alliance-only quest in Ashenvale. Yep. Yeah, that area is such a death trap. If I was on the hardcore character, I'd be walking straight back around the side. I would not be doing that. Yeah, trying to save 2 seconds back to Teldrassil. Not about to do that. No, just gaming, thank you. But yeah, this character isn't hardcore. This is just a regular character. Though I have seen some people are starting to do a hardcore Season of Discovery. What can I get here? Oh, that's a nice upgrade. Engineer's Cloak. Those aren't bad boots either. 5 strength, 5 stam. If you're a warrior, they're pretty good. But yeah, I'll be taking that. Ooh. Not bad for a low-level cape. What next? I'm missing that quest from Stormwind. Where's my Herf at? Deepwater Tavern. Oh, I need another quest before I go over here. I want to do something else then. Let's see. What can I do? Wetlands? Bit of wetlands? Yeah, we can do that. Let's go do that. SoD hardcore would be too easy. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the big, like, full-time streamers giving it a go. People seem to enjoy it.
You need something?
I do want to stream hardcore at some point as well. It kind of is up my alley in terms of the way how I like to play the game. I think I'll wait for the self-found mode though. I know they're releasing that eventually. I think that could be interesting. I played a ton of Iron Man on RuneScape and I really do think it's a fun way to play the game. I know it's not quite in the spirit of, you know, MMORPG when you're consigning yourself to being solo, but being self-sufficient and providing everything for yourself is just satisfying as you progress your character.
King's honor, friend.
Someone solo of Ragefire Chasm as a priest. That's pretty good going. Priests are strong though. Sodcore. Sodcore, I like that. I guess what would be the best classes? Hunter. I've always rated priests so highly. Like when I made videos about hardcore, I was saying, yo, if you're new to this, roll a priest, you won't be disappointed. And you know, I stand by that. I think priests are very, very strong levelers, very consistent. What else would I say? Hunter, obviously. Hunter's a no-brainer. I think Warlock is better than it used to be. Like, Warlock was like notoriously a class that should have been easy, but statistically was not easy. Now they have Haunter Master Channeler. I think they should be better. Wands, but yeah, Priest is, you know, you apply your dots, you press your wand, you collect the loot. That's how it is. I think Paladin could be good as well. Yeah, pretty much just about everything bar Warrior, and Rogue, which as per usual kind of squishy. Have a level 18 Pally SoD, hasn't captured you yet.
Great to meet you.
But watching you might give it another go. See if you like it. I think Paladin has been one of the classes which has received some very good changes. Druid as well. But I've been enjoying it a lot. Yeah, since this came out, this is pretty much all I've been playing in terms of any game. Imagine if rogues get Cloak of Shadows. Imagine. PvPers will not be happy. Do you think Griffins will be tameable? I mean, you can tame Wyverns, so, I mean, why not, right? Would they be like exotic beasts for vanilla? That'd be something, wouldn't it? Ah, Druids. They're so mobile. And they can breathe underwater once you have the aquatic form quest done. Imagine the aquatic form quest does take a while. I don't know what you have to do as Horde, actually. As Alliance, you need to go to somewhere in northwestern Ashenvale, as well as the, yeah, western, what do you call it? Westfall. Are the Wyverns any good? I haven't trained one personally, but I heard they're essentially a reskinned Wind Serpent. So they have some kind of lightning breath type thing, which just does a bunch of damage. Darkshore and Westfall, yeah, those are the ones. Hopefully I'm not too late to catch up. Oh, you're really not too late. Like, the level cap's 25. You could get there you could get there over the weekend if you could find some time for it. Yeah, just don't try and rush it too much. Focus on getting your runes. And just see what you enjoy, you know? The Druid is nice. I love travel form as well, but obviously you have to be level 30 for that, don't you? We don't quite have travel form, but we have boon. That's my travel form right now. Buff crabs. Bring on the season of crab. Exactly. Give crabs a poison. No, a bleed. A bleed, which is like the ones that the scorpions could do, and it stacks. When it's at 5 stacks, it just does all of your health. That's what we need. Did a mage in less than a week. Compared to a release leveling, it's way better, especially with the boon all the time. Yeah, I mean, I did rogue as my second character. And when I was leveling my warlock, I constantly heard people say, oh my god, you know, rogue is so bad, they're such a weak leveler. But by the time I got around to leveling them, I could afford a few greens off the auction house. I just put some stuff with agility on them, and they were pretty good, actually. Feral for the 30% move speed. Oh, true, actually, yeah. I've just got my balance back at the moment. It's kind of weird, like... I feel like I could not have any of these talents, and my class would be basically the same what it is at the moment. Wow, this place is camped, huh? I think I'm going to go somewhere else. I'll go do another quest. There's way too many people farming pearls here. Way too many. We will go and do the, what do you call it? Giant crocodile skins? Wait, am I missing a quest? I'm missing a quest, I need to go back. I need to go back! Ah, my bad. You're talented as Feral, but you can heal really well with the runes and stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you're... I've seen a lot of people say Feral Druid, and then in the same sentence, they have Sunfire and Star Surge, so it seems like the good runes are kind of universal. Dipped into Boonkin for the MP5 and Mark. Yeah, I was actually thinking of doing that myself, getting this. Getting the Mark, and then... What else do you... That's no good, 'cause you get the instant cast from Wrath. This is kind of not that useful. I guess that's okay for improved Bash and Fury. Still, there's like a bunch of talents here. I just think I don't know what to do with them, you know? This goes with attack power and cat form. It does, yeah. I was finding it kind of weird. Like, I put Sunfire on my bar, and I cast it, and it took me out of cat form, and I had to like try it a few more times before I realized, like, oh, you actually have to go in your spellbook here, and there's like an energy version. Wait, where's it gone? Yeah, obviously, instead of it being under a rune, you have to go to your spellbook under balance and pick the one that says energy. Yeah. Not how any other rune works, by the way.
How are ya?
Let's buy one of those. Yeah, you have to. It's weird, isn't it? Like, it took me a minute to work that out. Same with Bear. You'll have to go into Bear, then go to balance, and then pick the one that costs rage. But the rune does say it modifies, not on this tab, obviously, that would be too simple. The rune on this tab says it modifies it in Burr. But not here. Druids. You were confused? Yeah, I was so confused about this. I was like, yo, how are people doing this? I put the rune on my bar. Why is it forcing me out of form? But yeah, no. Cat form, and it's a replacement to Moonfire. Like, if I go out here, Moonfire disappears, but I go back in, and yeah, there we go. Druids. Right, let's go up here. I guess we're going to just skip this, because there's way too many people, man. We should hire some UX designers. I think it could be communicated a little bit better. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree with you there. I guess you have to discover how the UI works. I kind of wish for Druids that they made Star Surge just have no mana cost. Because having a mana cost is kind of awkward. Because when you're spamming Wrath, it costs no mana, so it's not interrupting your 5-second rule. So like, I can cast Wrath here, and I will start regenerating mana as if I was out of combat, because it costs no mana. And if something costs no mana, it doesn't trigger the 5-second rule. But then Star Surge costs such a tiny amount of mana that it triggers the 5-second rule without really costing that much mana anyway. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I wish they just made it cost 0, because it costs 4 mana. Like, what's the point? Does it cost no mana? I mean, Wrath costs no mana because of a rune. This one. But then Star Surge has to cost 4 mana and interrupt your casting state. Stamina for PvP. Yeah, unironically, yeah, Druids don't really have mana costs. You have your healing spells. Damn, it actually hit. And you have Sunfire and stuff, but apart from that, that's kind of it. Feel like you want an invite over there. Oh, he's hitting hard. Got a little regrowth. Using explosive shots, single target. An absolute giga chad. No one tells him what the matter is. He will explosive shot and he will enjoy it. There we go. Let's give him some buffs. Because mana cost is shapeshifting, it really is. Shapeshifting absolutely murders your mana bar. I can't even shapeshift once. It's just so much. I guess we stay in a group and kill some of the ghost boys here. What's the stat add-on? It's called Extended Character Stats. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too, Nodrog. Welcome, welcome. We have a mate. Look at this. Degenerate mage player over here. AoEing the whole boat and staying on full health. There's something about the mage class which is just constantly doing degenerate stuff. Oh no, he's pulled everything. I'll route the higher level one. I'm surprised I'm still keeping threat on these, to be honest. I guess he's just not running the BM rune, so his pet isn't really doing much. Think we're going to get weapon runes? I actually don't think we are. And the reason is because you can swap weapons during combat, and that might create a really annoying meta where you have to swap weapons in combat to use different runes. So I actively don't think we're ever going to get weapon runes. Oh. Am I dead? I might be dead. Use concussive shot one time. Alright, I'm just going to boon a Black Fav on my way to life. Okay, well. Thoughts on Boomy Phase 2? Worth taking into raids? Moonkin form alone is not going to make you good enough. It's pretty much a PvP talent and gives 3% spell crit, and I don't think 3% spell crit is enough. Boomy needs just... They need more stuff that does damage, pretty much. So, I think if you're approaching it from a can they clear the raid angle, yes. Will they be optimal? I doubt it. Yeah, those are my feelings at the moment. Stop worrying about it. Yeah, I mean, we stopped worrying about it in vanilla and everyone played Fury Warrior because they crushed everyone. You do want some things to be relatively balanced. I think that part of the point of Season of Discovery is bringing the classes at the bottom up a little bit, and improvements could be made. Hello, Mythanos. Thanks for dropping by as well and let me know. I appreciate that. Dying. Health pot? Yeah, I'm just health potting here. I'm surprised I'm just keeping threat. I feel like I'm not doing anything and I'm keeping threat. This is why I use the BM rune. The B smash. I'm still keeping threat. I'm just healing. I'm not doing anything. Oh well. Look at these mage players, man. Ooh, he's got some gear on him. Nice bit of gear. AoE farming, as they do. Give Boomies an arcane or shadow debuff. You know what they should do? You know, I don't know if you were here for the homunculi conversation earlier, where it provides a better version of Sunder than Sunder. Yo, if homunculi could do curse of every single element in the game, that would be great, okay? Just so we don't have to worry about that. Like, warriors are getting the better Sunder for free. Can casters get better debuff for free? Thoughts? Ooh, 316 crit, that's not bad. I think he's going to be out of range. I'll count this guy over here. Where's he gone? There he is. Get him. Upgraded fairy fire? Maybe. That could do the job, yeah. I'm totally not just saying this because I don't want to have to press Curse of Shadows or Wreck. Or Elements. Fairy giving the spell debuff would work. It would. With this mage class, though. The way you can just heal and face tank. Unreal, man. Unreal. Blizzard told us not to worry about weapon skill ratios. What do you think their solution is going to be? Well, the solution is you let people get weapon skill a lot easier. So you basically print loads of items which have weapon skill on them. Or make crafted gear that has weapon skill on it. That's what they'll be doing, I think. Fairy fire 2 minutes. What is it at the moment? 40 seconds. Yeah, that is a bit short, isn't it? Edge Masters. The enchantment of the Edge Master. Make it pretty expensive, you know, like you think before you learned it. Maybe about 100 gold in raw costs. You could even put some material vendors on. And then it gives you plus... Is Edge Masters plus 7? I think it is. And then you can choose which upgraded weapon you want. Can I melee this guy? I don't think I can. Imagine Mage at 60. Mage at 60 is going to be pulling not only dungeons, they're going to be pulling the entire world. They've got swords and maces, but add other weapon skills. I think they're going to let you basically have a lot easier time taking stuff that gives weapon skill. I think that is the solution. At the moment, weapon skill is incredibly scarce in the game. Even in TBC, when they got rid of weapon skill and replaced it with expertise, it was still incredibly rare for the early portion of the expansion. Actually, saying that, expertise didn't exist at the start of TBC. They introduced it midway through, so that was why it was so rare. So yeah, I think it's just going to be more generous with items. Solution of BFD was a lot of hit on gear, allowing bosses to 2 instead of 3. I think what they've done with hit in BFD has been great, by the way. Like, I know part of Classic is like these stat checks, such as hit and stuff. But some classes just cannot hit cap. It's physically not possible. Warlock, for instance, if you're playing Destruction, you just can't get hit cap, and that's life. That's how it is. That's how the spec works. Now we have BFD with this 3. I've got 3% from this. I can get 2%, 2, and get 2% from the weapon oil and 1% from my boots, and I'm hit capped. Actually, I don't even think you need all of those for hit cap, do you? It doesn't affect glancing or partial resist. No, but I hope Blizzard learned their lesson with Twilight Lord Kelris about just slamming a bunch of spell resists on a boss and calling it a day. I really hope so. Because we've seen what happens now. Yo, Lurker. Didn't know I streamed. Yeah, I only started streaming recently with Season of Discovery, but yeah, I've been having fun. So, yeah. How you doing? Thanks for popping by. I'm gonna let his pet get some aggro. He is very slowly turning around. Oh, and he threw out a nade. Holy, what a gamer. Yeah, we're gonna have a boss with 75 spell resist? This would probably be quite good at level 50, by the way. What do you mean? What do you mean casters are underperforming? How could this have happened? Does he have cheat? I think he has cheater on. He does. Look, he's enjoying the game, okay? With cheater on and explosive shot single target. So we need 2 more cursed marines. These guys are hyper spawning though. This is kind of rough. So, 2 more marines. Cursed marine. Oh, I'm dead. We'll try over here. Holding out for a hunter spell damage spec. That's what I was saying pre-launch. Instead of them going full-on melee for survival, I wanted them to go spell power. I don't think they will now, by the way. I think the dream's kind of dead, if I'm being honest. But I would have liked to see it. Can we get Classic Plus, not TBC? I would be surprised if we got TBC again from Blizzard. I think Vanilla has proven itself to be the most replayable iteration of WoW ever across any expansion. And I think they're just going to make a lot of versions of Vanilla. But at the moment we have Era, we have Hardcore, we have Season of Discovery. For Blizzard, this game, it really is the gift that keeps on giving. Like, it just keeps going and going. Right, we are done. Hello, Rockman. Yeah, well, thanks for popping by. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you, thank you. They're definitely milking it. I mean, we were looking at the stats earlier on, right? There's more active raiding characters in Season of Discovery than we're at the moment. So, I mean, you can say that, but it seems to me like people want this. People want them to provide this kind of gameplay experience. And the vast majority of what I've heard about Season of Discovery has been positive as well. People just love a bit of vanilla. Been a freaking blast. It has. Yeah, I mean, I've got a bunch more stuff to level to 25. I want to experience all the classes because, I mean, that's just how I like to play the game, and I think it'll be, you know, be good for, if I'm trying to make videos about multiple classes, it's kind of going to be a good thing if I played them a bit as well, so I understand what I'm talking about. And the good thing is the level cap's 25. So usually, if the level cap was 60 straight away, I might have one level 60 by now and I'd be working on the second. But with 25, like, I can do that pretty fast. When will we get the next phase? My prediction is late January, early February. I would advise we would have about 3 more weeks of phase 1. Ooh, these crocs hit hard. Problem with Druid, you get very confident with your Star Surge. And you pull a crocodile and they just start absolutely chomping you. Very strong crocs. Yo, Lucas, thank you. Appreciate you watching, and yeah, thank you for letting me know as well. Been having a lot of fun with the streams recently. I've been away from streaming for a long time, but there's just so much to do in the game, so much to talk about that it just feels kind of easy to do now. Yeah, really. Yeah, the level cap of 25 has been amazing. It's genuinely probably the best thing about the season. Having this 25 cap has given us this, like, time capsule where we have a version of WoW now that we very much never may experience again. And it's been really fun to play. Like, all the figuring out what the best class is, you know, getting the runes, seeing how far you can push your characters, which dungeons are possible, the PvP meta, the whole thing has just been great. Like, really, this season just shows how much potential vanilla has as a game, even though it's so old and so figured out. That, you know, you can teach an old dog new tricks, I suppose. Wasn't any good though, videos for classes in phase 1. I think I'm going to do some general thing, not go over every class specifically. We're dying here. I'm a druid with more than 4 mana, so I'm actually at about 90% of my usual power level. Alright, sounds good. Let's run back. But I might not be able to do any videos in advance of phase 2 because you know, from a gameplay perspective, I want them to keep the runes hidden and for us to find everything out. Obviously, if I'm trying to make content, then, you know, I kind of need to know what the runes are, but I'm not expecting them to release the runes so, like, a few people like me can make a video about it. I would rather they keep them hidden, and then after the fact, when we know what the runes are, maybe I can make some speculation videos then about what will be good. Nature's Grasp. There we go. Thank you very much. I think, I mean, I've said it before, I think they will keep the runes secret for Phase 2. I think the reason they let us know so much about Phase 1 is because they wanted to get people hyped up and to really give them some kind of idea about what the season was going to be. With Phase 2, we understand what the season's about. We know what kind of things we should expect. And the runes are like the really critical, exciting bit. So I think they're going to hold them back. Enjoying the Hunter for the first time ever. Yeah, I was playing a bit of Hunter earlier in the stream. It's not terribly different from how it was in vanilla, but damn is it strong. Hoping every rune follows the meta rune for Warlocks. I mean, realistically, what I'm expecting next phase is 2 more rune engraving slots. For example, at the moment we have chest, we have gloves, we have legs. Phase 2, we might get belt. We saw belt at BlizzCon, if you remember that. And we might get boots. And each of the runes so far have, on average, I think they have 4 each, right, on average, or is it 3? No, it's 4. Yeah, 12 runes. So yeah, 4 each. So we get 2 more engraving slots and maybe 4 more runes for each of them. And then when we advance to level 50, we get 2 more engraving slots, which may be wrists and shoulders. And we get 8 more runes. And then at level 60, we get 2 more, which might be helm and neck, and we get 8 more. That does sound like quite a lot though, doesn't it? If we have 3 times 8 on time or more on top of what we already have.
Well met.
That would be a lot of runes. But I'm kind of down for it. Like, if Blizzard wants to go crazy and do loads of sort of whatever this season, then that'll be fun. More runes and slots. Yeah, I think eventually we'll have rune engravings on most armor pieces. I think we'll be able to infer a bunch from how they decide to do things for the next phase, though.
Can I help you?
Okay, we got that. Nearly level cap. We shall go over. We'll go over here, and then we'll go down there. They do cosmetic or quality of life runes. Not gonna lie, I would like some quality of life runes. I would be completely fine if they put a quality of life rune slot somewhere and they just put stuff in which is, it kind of makes sense. Like, look, as much as it's vanilla, I don't know how many of you guys have tried to play a paladin who have 5-minute blessings, and I'm just gonna tell you right now, if you're playing a paladin, you are going to have 5-minute blessings until level 60, or until the level 50 to 60 bracket exists. There are no greater blessings earlier than that in the game. Do you want to be doing 5-minute blessings for 6 months? The answer is probably no. And let's just say Agren, the lead dev, he also plays a paladin, so maybe he's feeling the burn from the 5-minute blessings as well. It sounds like a euphemism. Hey, yo, what do you mean? But yeah, if I was mainly a... This is honestly one of the reasons I don't want to play a paladin in raiding. And I hope that's improved. What else could be quality of life? Totemic recall? I don't think that's unreasonable. Personally. That's a bit above quality of life. That's a straight up buff, but I think that's okay. Maybe extending the duration on battle shout, on minor buffs such as thorns. or shadow protection, stuff like that. Like, not something that's going to be like, no, this is going to break the game, but, you know, just small things that kind of bother you. Greater blessing at 52. That's what I'm saying, because the 50, well, by the time you're 52, you'll be able to get to 60. So that's going to be the final bracket of the game. So yeah, that's going to be in 6 months' time. Mad Season was saying the reason of it is Paladins are supposed to be a reactive class, and 5 minutes blessings fit into that according to the devs. And it's a buff. Buffs aren't reactive, they're proactive. By nature, you don't go into combat and be like, oh, you need mana per 5. You're like, okay, here's your mana per 5, now we go into combat. The reactive nature would be stuff like freedom or protection. What's the other one? The red one. Not salvation. Sanctuary? Not sanctuary. I forgot the name. The red one, I forgot what it's called. Anyway, but yeah, most blessings are kind of not, they don't fit that category. Sacrifice! Yes, sacrifice. Holy crap, I was blanking that so hard. It's not reflect my spells, because I will instantly die. Of course, I'm not outside here. Ugh. Gee, why am I getting hit by this guy in the face? He's level 30, to be fair. This is fine, right? Man, this was easier on my Warlock. That's all I'm gonna say. He's reset. Okay, we'll try again. I'll count back to land a bit sooner. I just had it in my mind I would do more damage, but I didn't. Quality of life changes shouldn't be runes, they should just implement them. So I've heard this thing go around, I don't know if you guys have heard it, that if Blizzard want to make significant changes to Season of Discovery, they have to do so in a way which doesn't impact other versions of Classic such as Era or Hardcore, because they're all running on the same patch. So if something wants to change, they have to do it on a rune basis. So when you take that into account with any change you want, it's probably going to significantly change your opinion on that. Uh-oh. Oh, Star Surge myself. Oh my god, I did it again. He's outplaying me, man. This guy's too good. Wait, can I just not solo him, or...? Yeah, Moon. I don't know if I can solo this guy, he's kind of hard. He's resisting way too much. I don't have dash or anything either. I think I'm just dead. Yeah, damn. I don't know if I can solo him. I kind of want to try again. I feel like I'm getting a little bit unlucky. And I did Star Surge myself twice, which doesn't help. That definitely doesn't help. Rip, R.I.P. me. Back to Teldrassil. Yeah, a lot of spell resist. I did this on my lock and it was pretty easy, but the thing about WotLK is I was playing Affliction leveling and you can put, I had 6% hit chance. On this character I have no hit chance, so yeah, lock diff I guess. This character is brutal. I'm getting resisted on cooldown. Lock's busted. Lock is kind of good at leveling though. Bubble from leveling can make a big difference. I'll make a smallish one. I wonder if I could kite him somewhere. I'll give it one more go. If I can't do it, I'll just do another quest. Because I want to just ding out level 25. And doing this on my rogue was also super easy. And my rogue, I absolutely shredded this guy like it was nothing. So where could I kite to? There's not really anywhere, is there? There's potentially a ship where I could jump off and down up there, but... Boon of Blackfam would also be so good for this. We'll try. Someone was mentioning trying kiting him back to town. That makes sense to me. I wonder if I can tank him for that long. Oh, it's just resetting. Yeah, this might just be go do something else angle. He's resisting way too many spells. I don't have any bonus spell hit. Got Sunfire for Wild. Isn't Wild Growth super expensive? I think it's like 200 mana. Speed boost, the Ratchet one. Oh no, it's the Boon of Black Fathom, the one from just handing in the head of the last boss from BFD in Darnassus or Thunderbluff. Okay, he's put his little ward up. He's going to reset here in a moment. Resist. Really? I got dazed from that? I thought I was facing him. Oh, I thought the mage pulled that guy. Oh, nice. He did a living bomb him. Nice proc. Give him a 42 yarder. Oh, come on, get on the boat. Don't tell me you're going to attack me beneath me. What do you mean? He just like evolved through the ship. What was that? He just like shadow melded through the ship or something. One, Roots, I need you to proc. Not good. Oh, and there's respawns on the ship. This might be a graveyard angle. Oh, no, he's gone on someone else? Huh? I have to run because there's another marine who might come after me. Okay. Please stick roots for a bit. Roots have gone. Another health pots come up. I don't have any health pots. Oh no, I need one potion. That could actually be the difference. Okay, no crushing blows. Okay, no crit. He's randomly aggroed on someone else. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Okay, this is fine. Why is there a sailor on me? Okay, well. I tried. I don't think I can do better than that. Yeah, I'd need some good RNG to kill him. I didn't quite have it. I think I could do that with the world buff. I did what I could there. That wasn't far off. Rip. F. Back to Teldrassil. What server am I on? I'm on Wild Growth EU. Oh, someone else killed. And it wasn't my loot. Oh, man. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. How was that not my loot, though? No. Oh, well. That's unfortunate, brother. That's how she goes. Yeah, I'll go back and do that 25 at some point. I want to finish off level 25 for today. So we'll go do some of the Raptor quest over here and get that done. Wasn't far off though. Wasn't far. I always think I can find a way to do something, but sometimes the spell resist they just don't want you to be able to do it. Have I tried leveling as Cat? No, not at all, actually. I've been balanced the whole way. And I've had quite a lot of fun at balance, actually. I think it's very strong. Yeah, but I've enjoyed balance a lot. What was a mistake if you kept alone, kept Kaitu with a health pot, you would have had it? That's the thing, I ran out of health pots. Because as soon as my health pot came up, I pressed the button. It didn't do anything, and I looked down at my bar and I'm like, oh, I only had one health pot. So I could have played a bit more mana efficient if I had one of those as well. Wasn't miles off. Thinks hunters can still farm Razorfen Crawl with a boon change. I don't know what it looked like to farm previously. If I'm honest, I haven't tried it. You might need to change from a more DPS oriented pet to a more tanky one and have you as the hunter do more damage. Yeah, so you might want to take a turtle or a bear or something with a lot of armor, which can just face tank stuff. They're doing it on Horde right now. I mean, hunters are very, very good at soloing stuff. They always have been. always been one of the most attractive things about playing the class. Because, I mean, your pet might be OP now, but ranged attacks are really the carry. Tank your pet and flip the damage to you. That makes sense. Yeah, if your pet can't... When your pet gets weaker, then it makes sense for the hunter to get a bit stronger. I had this as well, I didn't use it. Random quest item, which I have keybound, that I didn't use.
How are you?
Alright, let's go get this done, get 25, and then we'll be done. Let's do something you probably wouldn't try on a hardcore character. I'd be so paranoid about falling off cliffs like this on hardcore. Happy Druid got so much love in SoD. I honestly think Druids are one of the biggest winners of this first phase. Because previously, Druid was like... I mean, I know we're level 25 and stuff, so you can't really make a one-for-one comparison, but Druid used to be... You're either a healer or a flag carrier, and that's kind of all you can do. And now Balance is really good at leveling, it's good at PvP. Feral's good in Raid. Both the specs. Resto's good in Raid. Resto's... I mean, it's alright in PvP, it's kind of more... more of a hybrid spec, right? Ooh, needs a heal. Oh. Damn, he's got so much health, that barely healed him anything. Blizzard's philosophy was different back then. I mean, they tried a lot of things, right? But obviously the vanilla developers made an incredible game, which we're still playing now, so I'm not going to take anything away from them there, but I think in a bunch of ways, if they came back to the game now and saw how it was played, they may make changes. Dare I say that crazy word. When you say a druid's a jack of all trades, master of none, the thing is, when you're in group content, you don't need a jack of all trades. Because you have healers, you have DPS, you have tanks, you have people who are specialized to doing something. And so you don't need a guy that can kind of just do random things. You need somebody that can do one thing well. And so that I think that's kind of why they got pigeonholed into the good spec, which was Restoration back then. I mean, when you're soloing or you're like trying to flex between dungeons or something, I guess it's fine, but yeah, especially for raids, you're Heart of the Wild Druid who's like, I can be a feral or I can be a healer, or I could, you know, spec more into one or the other and do it better. Soul design class in a group play game, pretty much, yeah. I think, especially the emphasis on group play came around to kind of bite the Druid. And it didn't serve them too well in the end. Feral Druid's insane. Oh yeah, Feral Druid's so good this season. I'm so happy Feral Druid is good, because everyone would want them in their raid for Wind Fury, so it's really in Blizzard's interest to make them good. And there we have it. That is level 25, number 5? Warlock, Rogue, Paladin, Hunter, Druid 5! That is my 5th level 25 on the season. And I will put a point into Entangling Roots, because it's actually quite useful having no spell knockback on this ability. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So what do I have left? I have 2 cloth wearers. I have Priest, Mage, Shaman, Priest, Mage, Shaman, Warrior, and that's it. Priest, Mage, Shaman, I feel like my next character should be on Horde. I was thinking about rolling the Crusader Strike with where a bunch of other streamer people are, but they've kind of already gone over to start playing hardcore, so I might just stick on Wild Growth for Horde. Come on over. Oh, you're over there too. I am considering it. I'm definitely considering it. It's great on Horde. You are an alliance, though. I mean, you're not alliance. You're on EU, though, right? Not on Horde. You're on EU, not NA. Wow, I just got that like wrong 3 times in a row. I got that wrong literally on cooldown. You're on NA? Ah, well, I'm on EU, so... We're gonna be far apart. I think most of the streamers are on Crusader Strike NA, though, right? The shiny bit here is classic spell activations. It shows up other stuff too, like Nightfall procs for Warlock. You're on 5 yourself, you have Pally, Priest, a Lock, Rogue, and a Druid at 20, and a Shaman at 12. Pretty nice collection. Yeah, I think if I do go Crusader Strike, I may roll on NA. But then I'll have 150 ping. No. I mean, vanilla isn't exactly the most ping-intensive game out there, is it? But I should get a VPN or something and solve my own problems. You'll be fine. You would say that. Or from the UK, from the accent you'd guess Suffolk. I actually do have family in Suffolk, but no, I'm not from. I'm not from Suffolk. I am from up north. Up north, me. But I don't really have one of those strong northern accents. Easy segue. Hey, yo. Watching too many of my videos. Yeah, lad, proper northern lad, me. Yeah, I'm not. I don't really have one of those super strong northern accents. I guess I've travelled around too much, and I've ended on whatever I have at the moment. Generic UK accent, number 4B. Birmingham. Nah, not Birmingham, lad. Not Birmingham. What's the next class? Well, I am thinking that I should roll a Horde character, but the first Horde character I would make would be one that's decent at farming gold because I wouldn't have any gold. So I kind of want to roll a warrior, but I know that rolling a warrior as a first character does not fit with that goal of making gold. So I'd probably make a mage. I mean, what are my choices? I have mage, shaman, priest, warrior. The only one in between all of those that's really good at making gold is mage. But then again, I'm not really going to boost people. Like, I know boosting's good and all, but I don't need to do gold that generates 150 gold an hour. I'm not going to start doing GDKP suddenly. I don't need thousands of gold. I'll have a few hundred and I'll be happy. Thought I was Scottish for a while. Not quite. Though I do live rather close to the border. They were from Yorkshire. Originally not far off. Definitely in the north. Not far off at all. Though I don't live there at the moment either. Imagine living in a country where they unironically call the places where they live shires. It's like Lord of the Rings, isn't it? Crazy. Shaman can solo Wailing Caverns. That does sound pretty fun. I'm in the UK for the better or the worse, yes. Yeah, I'm a Darkshire lad. That's where I'm from. Can't be Newcastle. Oh no, Newcastle's very strong. You know Newcastle when you hear it. Mainly because they end every single sentence with duck. Allegedly. What's my latency like? My latency is 47. Wait, 62? Huh? That's actually so bad. I thought it was like 20 something. Camera's out of focus. Ooh. Camera. Hello, camera. The pixelated. Why does it do this? Is it still out of focus? It is, isn't it? Camera, there's a human being. Can you please focus? I'm moving around. Oh, dying. Your latency's 180. Damn, that's a lot. Anything over about 120, I start to notice it. Yeah, you're drunk. Chat, you're drunk. Go home. Go home. I'll look at that for next time and see what's happening, but I'm going to be getting off him in a minute, so I shall leave it as is. Do you like English football? I never got into football. One of those rare northerners that doesn't adamantly follow football. Yeah, I don't know why it's not focusing. It's got this like autofocus feature on the camera, but it just occasionally thinks that I'm part of the, I'm like part of the ship, part of the crew kind of thing. I'm not really here. Rugby? Nah, I don't watch any sports. The only sports I watch is League of Legends when the World Finals is on. Esports. Yeah, I'm not an actual sports enjoyer. Huh? What the? Why's that popped up? Uh-oh. Wait, the stream's actually tipsy as well. Why did that pop up? I didn't even press anything. Uh-oh. That's it. Well, the docs is now complete. I somehow found a way to open my document folder without doing anything. It's focused again? Nice! I love when technology mysteriously works. Maybe it opening my document folder did that. Yeah, right, this is why I don't stream it often. I don't know what's going on. I'm just pressing buttons and sometimes things work, sometimes they don't. Yeah, it's just a state of zen. I accept the things which I cannot change, and I change the things I can. You know what I mean? Some crap like that.
Great to meet you.
Yeah, broken Samaflange manual, IRL. Anyways, guys, we hit 25 on the Druid. We did a little bit of Wailing Caverns. We had a little bit of discussion about the game. It's about time that I head off, however, for the weekend. UK's haunted. It actually is, from what I'm seeing right now. So I am going to head off. I stream on the Tuesday, bruv, as well as the Friday. And I'm usually on about 3 PM GMT. I'm not sure what time that is in other regions because I'm not professional. However, you can, have a look at that and see what time it is in other regions. I should probably do that myself so I can actually let you know. But I think NA is about a good 7 hours behind or something, so it's probably morning-ish North American time. And if you're in Australia, it's probably later on. That's about as about as good as a summary as I can give you. Tuesday? Absolutely, bruv. Tuesday. Anyway, guys, enjoy your weekend. Thank you, everyone, so much for tuning in. I hope you have a great time. Get some levels, get some loot in the raid. Best of luck on the epics and so on and so forth. Thank you all so much for popping by. And thanks for chatting as well. I've kind of been new at the streaming thing, but I've been having a lot of fun with it recently, so I shall carry on and see you on the next stream quite soon. That's all from me today, though. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Take care.